Oh boy. I really should pay more attention. I kinda spaced out and forgot I was supposed to go live. Okay. Okay, I'm live now, I hope. Maybe. And I think I managed to get PokeLink working. I hope so, at least. I still have not come up with a witty title for the game, though. No intro to stuff. Yeah, no, I've lost my starting soon gif. I've lost it. I accidentally deleted it whilst cleaning up, I assume, because it's not there anymore. And I just cleaned out like 60 gigabytes of garbage on my computer. So, yeah, I guess it's a good excuse to just get started with the game and stuff. How are you doing, Peekabot? This is awkward when there's only one person at the start, because I'm like, do I want to get started? But then again, this is Sun and Moon we're talking about. So there's going to be, you know, copious amounts of cutscenes. Although I do have something I would like to show out the gate that is pretty cool. So you folks might recall that I mentioned that I played through Pokemon Yellow and through Pokemon Crystal on my own time. I didn't stream it because I didn't feel like streaming it, to be perfectly honest. I just wanted to steamroll through that game. And I kind of picked out pretty much every event-ish Pokemon that was in Pokemon Yellow, and I've gotten a starter. I've gotten each of the counter starter as well, whilst I was at it, and gotten them like some neat movesets. But that's not the interesting part. I also got like the Dragonite whilst I was at it. That's not the important part though. The important part is that I have yet another Totodile. No. These are shinies. Not this one. These are shinies. There's a reason why these are shinies. All of them. These are like the guaranteed egg once you go to the daycare person in Pokemon Crystal. It was an event in the original Japanese version, but it's kind of just included in... I don't know why my original trainer name is broken on there. I'll fix that later. But yeah, it's just there in the English version, which includes the Virtual Console version, which is quite nice. That's why they got that little icon next to the shiny. It shows the little Game Boy Color, which I think is very cute. But yeah, those are quite special. Tyrogue looks like a Pepsi Man. This is Pepsi Man right there. Maybe I should rename it that. Hold on, let me get my coat. It's kind of chilly in here, and that's just how I like it. These eggs that you get from that guy are special. You can only get one per game. Unless you save editing. No, I'm kidding. Unless you use save backups. Not save editing. That was the wrong word. If you use save backups, or save states, whichever, really, you can actually get all of them, and these eggs have a 1 in 100, not like 8,000 like a regular shiny, 1 in 100 chance of being shiny. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? And since Gen 1 and Gen 2, like, shiny coding was kind of whack, it was based entirely on, like, what their stats were. Because of that, any egg that these Pokemon you got that were shinies would also be very likely to have shiny children. I also ended up grabbing the Celebi at Elix Forest because I felt like it. So that was nice. That was nice. I might use these. But since I didn't catch them on stream, I didn't I kind of feel like maybe not. Except for one exception, because I want to use this Pichu. I want this Pichu to be on my team during the events of this game. I also grabbed like a bunch of other Pokemon that I kind of wanted to use, including Malachor. Yeah, I wanted to use this Pichu because it's shiny. And it's from the Game Boy Color. And Alolan Raichu looks really cool when it's shiny, so that was pretty much my entire logic for it. Also, there's the partner Pikachu from Pokemon Yellow. Because you can trade it out, it turns out. Isn't that funny? You can trade away the partner Pikachu from Pokemon Yellow. It's kind of funny, actually. Something you could do is trade the partner Pikachu over to, like, either another Gen 1 game or a Gen 2 game, and then turn it into a Raichu and then trade it back. And then it's still considered to be your Pikachu. Which I thought was really funny. Especially because I just played through Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu. Also, this is the one Eevee in Celadon City. Not Let's Go Partner. Not the Let's Go Partners. They're an okay replacement for me. I guess, like, the reason why there was a mystery gift for Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, where they give you just the partner Pokemon, but shiny, was because you couldn't trade them out. So they were just like, well, let's give the player something neat, I guess. But yeah, another thing that's neat about Pokemon from Virtual Console is that they are guaranteed to have, like, 3 genetic stats that are at 31. Also, their weird movesets from the Game Boy Color games are legal. Like, for example, a Bulbasaur with Skull Bash and Curse is legal. Funnily enough. What's the other thing I was trying to think of? Yeah, no, I think that's about it. That's just what I wanted to talk about. The egg is way more likely to be shiny, so it's extremely easy to shiny hunt for it, which I did. And I don't know why the original trainer is bugged for these. I'll have to fix that on my own time. I also got Virtual Console Japanese version of Pokemon Green. And I grabbed the Bulbasaur there. I grabbed the Charmander in Pokemon Red. And then a Squirtle in Pokemon Blue. Which I thought was cute, okay? But yeah, I'm way more likely to use the rest of these nerds in here. Most of which have been leveled down to be not overpowered. Only most, though. I'm sure you can understand. Like, for example, I don't want to have to deal with re-evolving Gallade, so I kind of just left Gallade at the level that it was at. Oh yeah, another thing that's neat also about Pokemon from the Game Boy Color games, I forgot to mention that, is this! This Pokemon seems to have traveled across both space and time to reach you from the Johto region. An addendum, in the good old days. Because it's from Virtual Console. Meanwhile, this Lopunny, which was from Heart Gold and Soul Silver, just says from the Johto region. This one's from the Unova region. I wanted to use the Zoroark for a while now. Also, there's the Malachor that I really wanted to use for ages. Because it's the guaranteed Garchomp, excuse me, the guaranteed Gibble from, Also, 1 second, I need to, like, send somebody something real quick. Because I forgot to send him something. Great organizational skills side. I really should have done this ages ago. I'm so dumb. Oh my god, where did I leave it? Where did I leave it? Oh god, no. Oh. I was meant to send somebody something and then I didn't. And it shows how organized I am not. You know what? I don't know why I'm, like, trying to send the link to it. I can just send the file like a sane person. Or not. Because I can't find it. Oh, there we go. Okay. Hello, Maldron. How's it going? And Freed as well. And I hope you folks are doing quite all right. It's finally time. It's finally time for Maldron to see some action, which we couldn't do last game because it turns out that the Mega Evolution Stone for Lapuni is locked to finishing Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Azrael of Avalon also. I hope you're doing all right. But yes, I get to try some new things today. Things are going well so far, just enjoying the day off, thankfully so. It's always nice to have a day off, isn't it? Let me have my fan pointed towards me. I want it to be cold, but not hot at the same time. Let's actually play the game, because I'm sure there will be many cutscenes ahead of me, as they give me copious amounts of tutorials. ADHDing with a few CRPGs. Swapping back and forth between Pathfinder and Divinity. There's Lily. Big bunny now. Look at all the little ones you're taking care of. Yeah, you can actually, like, if you wanted, you could absolutely just kick every single one of these nerds into orbit. Right. They wanted me to go to the trainer school, didn't they? Hello, Vera. Pokemon Ultra cutscenes and Ultra tutorials. Here we go. There's a bowl there. Well, it looks like we won't be going that way anytime soon, thanks to Taurus here. We were only planning to go as far as the trainer school anyways. Is that a shiny Gible? It is. I have 2 shinies on the team, actually. The Gible is a guaranteed shiny from finishing Pokemon Black and White 2, and then finishing one of the post-game battle facilities, which has, like, a special boss fight in it, against the champion's, like, grandson or something. And if you beat him, he gives you a level 1 shiny dragon. Either Dratini or Gible, depending on the game version. We'll just leave that for someone else to deal with, says Lily. Trainer school. I'm gonna have to go, like, beat up some children, I'm sure, in this game. Oh god, Kukui. Hey there, Alexander. I must have passed you two somehow, yeah? You never played Black and White 2. Did play the first version of the games, though. There's actually 2 guaranteed shinies in Black and White 2. Once you complete the Unova Pokedex, you get the ability to go to a nature preserve, which has a guaranteed shiny Haxorus. It's super high level, and I don't think it respawns if you accidentally kill it. Black and White 2 is good. I wouldn't recommend playing it on its own. I would recommend, like, just playing through Black and White 1, taking a break, and then going to Black and White 2. Welcome to the Trainer School, the place to learn how to be a Pokemon trainer. Professor Kukui, have you seen my PC boxes that have like 600 Pokemon in them, including some from the Game Boy Color? Professor Kukui, is this the child you told me about? Yep. Alexander's a real tough one. I put him through the ringer. You put him through the ringer good, Teach. 4 trainers! Gotta beat 4 trainers here at the school. Your experience will surely help you and your Pokemon grow stronger, yeah? Actually, speaking of experience, why don't you take this? Time to turn that shit off. The EXP share. I'd like you to guess how many users that got converted to fairies. Oh god. I could not even hazard a guess, to be perfectly honest. If you keep that EXP share on, yeah, all the Pokemon in your team can get EXP points from battle, yeah. The Pokemon trainers who take part in this school must be inside or outside the school. You may also want to visit the classroom. Despite not liking the beach vacation spot-ish aesthetic, you really love the vibe of this game. I actually really like the Hawaiian thing. And yes, I'm absolutely turning that off. Because I'm gonna be so over-leveled if I don't. I'm already using traded Pokemon. They're going to over-level at a rapid pace. Alright, let the lesson begin. She may not look all that tough, but that teach trains her kids right. One of her students is even a captain. You're gonna learn. Well, take care of yourself, Lost. I hope you enjoyed the background noise, at least. If you want a bit of advice from me, here's something that might help. Once you've fought these species of Pokemon once, you can easily see what type of moves will work best in your next battle. See, I like that. I don't like mechanics that, like, make the game too easy, but I really like that. At least 4. That's less than I would have expected from the way you made it sound. Wandering about in tall grass, you meet lots of different Pokemon. Will help with that. I'm not a big fan of Ultra Sun and Moon / regular Sun and Moon. Might have been better designed with EXP share in mind than Gen 6 was. Let me turn that shit off right now. Off. I'm good, thanks. That reminds me I need to pull out items from my boxes as well at some point. Dare I send a level 5 baby out here? I mean, I could. Let me save. And, like, worst comes to worst, I just reload because I'm underleveled. But I feel like Chimchar with TM moves should be fine. If my precious Bonsai takes damage in a Pokemon battle, I want to use a battle potion. Okay. Good talk, miss. Youth athletes. I'm not exactly at the best type matchup, but yeah, no, actually, I'm gonna swap that. Never mind. You have fighting type moves, right, Maldred? Yes, you do. I'm really not feeling Chimchar, but I figured I might as well give it a try. Fake tears. Do you even have any special attack moves to take advantage of that with? Very sassy. You know, come to think of it, I probably should check and see. Do I have access? I do have access to Mega Evolution. These kids are about to learn today that I went through the Kalos region, motherfuckers! Mega Lopunny is cool. Chimchar ate all of that EXP. Time to get fit in a coffin. Hello, friend, by the way. You're punching a baby? Yes! That baby needs to learn the harsh truth of reality, which is the fact that you can have a level 10 Lopunny with Mega Evolution. This is considered legitimate. You can just grind EXP by walking around with it in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, evolve it by making it gain 1 level, and then just make it evolve it once you get to the 3DS era. Isn't that fun? You can help your Pokemon win by using items at the right time. They can do more than just heal your Pokemon. Yeah. It's a little bit overkill. Baby will grow stronger. Must learn anger. Get mad. Get mad. Get so mad it drives you mad. Sorry. Okay, let me change who's at the front of the party. I also want Milocore to gain some EXP as well. I keep forgetting Swap is no longer in the drop-down menu. It's like its own separate thing. Does Pichu evolve via friendship? Does anybody remember? You want to know why I'm standing here? Because I'm the strongest, that's why. I won't even bother battling you unless you can beat everyone else. I guess it was behind the building. Nobody saw Lopunny Maldron punt that baby into orbit. Let me see what there is back here. Let me actually open up Trainer School. I really should be checking. I really should be checking what is found in the trainer school location guide. Alola region. T for trainer school. Or not? Control F school? What is this location considered to be? I'm not trying to, like, talk to you, Rotom. I'm trying to open up the map. Oh, great. You apparently do not have a map function. Yeah, I know it says trainer school, but I'm not seeing it in the location guide. So I'm wondering if, like, this counts as somewhere else. Touching the Rotom just, like, opens up this thing. I'm pretty sure you could get, like, a Alolan Grimer here. Hello, kid.
I'll show you my Grimer's best move. With poison gas, it'll poison everyone that comes at us.
Are you sure about that? You could catch a throwaway, can't you? There's the shiny Gibble. It's not going to stay on the field, but it sure looks pretty when it's on the field, doesn't it? You have ground type moves, right? Yeah, you have Dread Weapon. Apparently, this is considered to be Holy City, I think? No, it's not. Well, I guess I'll figure it out once I, like, catch something, anything. We're using those animations from, what is it called? X and Y. Which I'm okay with. Some of them are pretty cool. Sand attack? No thank you. With TM moves, I think my party's pretty much golden for the most part. No way, the Grimer I found in the tall grass near the school was defeated? The thing that I caught 2 minutes ago? You don't say, kid. Grass-type Pokemon are immune to powder moves like Poison Powder and Sleep Powder, but you can still poison them with Poison Gas. Cool, good for you, sir. Yeah, let me catch something and see. Oh, Alolan, yeah. Pocket Sand! It do be quite blinding, and every Pidgeot just in existence just comes with it. I do not have any special Pokeballs or anything. I'ma just Iron Head and hope it doesn't one-shot this thing. Okay, at least I will say this is a lot faster than Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire in terms of animation. Stuff goes by fast, and I appreciate it. You love how sassy Alolan is, and crap. Accidentally killed it. The absolute sass master, and then it evolves and got that round face. I too am cursed with round face syndrome, so I understand the pain and misery. Yeah, you know, let me just swap who's at the front of the party. I wouldn't happen to have somebody with, like, False Swipe or something. That would be nice. That would be nice if I had somebody with False Swipe. But I don't think I do. This is fine. Can I please, like, not kill this thing? Okay, see, that's more like it. I guess it's a level 5. I could have just started throwing balls and been good enough. Alright, let me swap somebody else before I start throwing balls because, yeah, I do not like that. I do not like that poison. Scratch Cat. I appreciate this shortcut a lot. Oh, that was a credit capture, apparently. Lol meow going right. No, it's going like, yeah, you know, like, yeah. Sorry. You didn't unevolve the bunny this time? No, it's because it was already a, Sorry, what was the word I was looking for? It's technically, like, perfectly legitimate to just walk around with it in Hard Gold and Soul Silver. For, like, ages, and then you level it up once, and then it turns it into a Lopuni. It's not level-based. Okay, where were you? Route 1? Okay, I see Alolan regions, like, routes are gonna be kinda whack, huh? Okay. I would still count the school as a different area, though. Yeah, Trainer School is home to Alolan Meowth, Zora, Magnemite, and Alolan Grimer. Okay. What about Grimer? Like, is it found more commonly anywhere else on Route 1? Yeah, it's more common in other parts of Route 1, so I'ma just... Can you use the PK Hex to see where the game consider... You know, I can, actually. Also, wow, they have a completed Pokédex without having to cheat. Amazing. Alright. Scratch Cat. Location met. Route 1, parentheses, Trainer School. There are 3 different locations for Route 1. There's Route 1, and then nothing. And then there's Route 1, Ho-Holi's outskirts. Then there's Route 1, Trainer School. And it seems to be the only route that's like this. Yeah, in parentheses. There's like 1 or 2 other areas that are like that. Mahalo Trail, Mali City. Ho-Holi City, in particular, has 3 different, like, locations. I'm guessing it's, like, the load zones. Alright, that should be good enough for me. I would have grabbed a Alolan Meowth at the Trainer School out of the list anyway, so I think I'm fine. Remember the Gentry underwater parentheses location? Yeah? In-game, they're not considered different locations, but when you look at the coding, they are. Okay, I'm not gonna read every tutorial at Trainer Schools. Because they're always the same in every game. Hi?
Look at my Metapod, I got an Oranberry.
And then the small child attacks me. Graphics don't look great, do they? Am I running the game at a lower resolution than I thought? Okay, let me do this. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Okay, I was running it at a lower resolution, indeed. Bunny attack. I could just send out Lopunny against everything, technically. But I think we're fine without. Yeah, the 3DS does not have great graphics. This is me upscaling the game to 5 times what a 3DS normally looks like. And it looks a fair bit better. Before I just had it to be like twice. I don't know why I had it set to be twice instead of 3 times. There's also a mod to remove the outlines. I'm not bothered enough by them, I think. To like go and download that. I might. But like not right now.
I'll give you some Oranberries too. They're great for your Pokemon to hold.
Thanks, small child.
Metapod looks so cute munching down an Oranberry
In the middle of battle. In the heat of battle, burning alive, just munch. We occasionally ask Professor Kukui to run a special class for our school. He's done a great deal of research into Pokemon moves, after all. unfortunately suffered from heavy slowdown in certain areas, and Sun and Moon was one of them. Small child voice sounds like a forest tag. Listen, I don't know how to make a small child voice.
Yeah, I can read. Here, watch.
It's more like Toad from Super Mario. Petting my Pokemon makes my Pokemon happy too. Okay, makes me happy too. Cool, good for you, child. What's up, miss? Look at your Pokemon. Whether it has claws or not, it would probably get a kick out of this move. Thank you for the quick claw. I appreciate it. Bet your Pokemon covered. No! They'll start to cheat if I do. There would be a time in battle you could count the frames. Ugh. And we thought that Scarlet and Violet was bad too. I do not know what a PBS is, no. Some items don't do anything unless you make your Pokemon. Hold on. Sup, cat? Is there a reason why you're preventing passage? Stinking Meowth, why do you always love to park it right at the base of the stairs? You're blocking the stairs too, jerk! Get the fuck out of my face. I don't know where the other people I need to beat up are. Public broadcasting station? Yeah, I would not have been able to tell just from the name. Yeah, let me use Pichu for this one. What are your moves actually, Pichu? I don't think I've given... I think you have the raw move set from the Game Boy Color games, actually. So you might not be particularly usable for a bit. Yeah, you got Mud Slap and that's it. Don't ask me why I gave it reversal. I do not remember why. They just come with Charm as a free egg move. Curse is a TM in Gen 2. Don't ask me why, I have no idea. Was this the gen with Serena? I have no idea, no. Or it was. Okay, thank you, Melvin. How's it going? Yeah, I can see the outlines everywhere. It's only when we're outside. It's kind of weird. Looks like you beat everybody else, huh? But don't think you'll beat me the same way. Ecan's ability is gonna get you. Oh no, not a snake Pokemon with Intimidate. Whatever will I do with my special attacker? You're level 8, actually. I might want to swap out. Poison, poison, poison. Best person that could deal with this is Drillbur, actually. Actually, no. Miley can learn Earthquake, as I found out. Although, they're also low level as fuck. You're not weak to poison, so I can just send you out whilst I heal the rest of the party. Tutorial that anything except Unga Bunga with high levels is worthless. Thanks, Pokemon. That was cute, geek. That's one hell of a violent animation for U-turn. Holy crap. Oof. I saw that slow down. They never should have allowed me to teach Earthquake to a level 1 Gibble. Does it kinda does feel like in the older games, status move and stuff? What do you mean? What? What are we talking about? Sorry, I think I've lost track of the conversation at some point. Winning even after your attack stat is lowered. Yeah, because I swapped my Pokemon out, sir. You know, come to think of it, how come Intimidate, like, does not work whenever you swap out a Pokemon. Like, it should just affect all opponents to have lower attack, because they're all... You're not less intimidating just because someone else is swapping in. Intimidate is an ability that lowers your opponent's attack. If you understand your Pokemon's abilities, you can use the best strategies in battle. But fine, whatever. I can admit it when I'm beat. I'll give you a reward even. God, he's so... sassy. That's a fair estimate of how the games teach you. 99% of the time you're just going for only attack moves, since the game's not challenging in the slightest. Nor calls much for strategy. I mean, it was. Like, during Pokemon Black and White, I had some trouble for quite a few. Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee also gave me quite a lot of trouble. Pokemon X and Y, not so much. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire did give me some tough battles as well. Yeah, no, X and Y was not particularly hard. But, like, older games still gave me some trouble. First thing to know about TF... Yeah. You're playing with challenge runs, I guess? But still?
What a terrible thing did you do to get called to the office so soon? Well... You did do something?
I mean... Maybe. Maybe a little bit. Alright, what's up, nerd? I can't believe that you beat all my students. Absolutely fantastic. After seeing such a performance, I'd like to battle you myself. What do you say? Were you ready to take me on? Give me a second, actually. You must be joking. You do know how much experience you could gain from battling me, right? 1 second. I am injured, teacher. In case you couldn't notice. Alright, antidote. The final boss. Yeah, until I get, like, good TMs to teach the Pichu, it's kinda just gonna be relegated to being the back. I'll just swap to somebody else afterwards. How much HP do you have? Yeah, 25's fine. Fine, I'll beat you up now. Good, I heard about you from Professor Kukui. I'll be challenging you to a battle that has type advantage against that Rowlet you chose for your partner. About that. About that. That's cute, Pokemon devs. That's real cute. Yeah, I do not have, like, U-turn or anything for this thing. Or Volt Switch. Volt Switch is what I would need here. Actually, hold on. Drillbur is... No, Melody is lower level. I was gonna say, they're not a Steel type yet, so they wouldn't take extra damage from fire. Oh boy, type advantage. If this were a regular Nuzlocke, maybe I would be screwed. Yeah, those sound effects are not great either. Kinda crunchy. Just a little bit crunchy. Pichu just eating all of the EXP. As it should. Drink of the EXP cup, my child. Maybe you'd like to take over as a teacher here for me? All joking aside, I do want you to take these from me. A little reward for beating me. 5 great balls, thanks. Partake of the EXP cup. Great balls! They're better at catching Pokemon than regular Pokemon. You don't say. Know your Pokemon, know their moves. That's basic being a trainer. Oh yeah! How about it? What?
Hi.
Greetings, Captain Elima here. I couldn't help but observe your battles. You look so very delightful, I had no choice but to summon you here. This is Alex, who moved here from to Alola from the Kanto region. Kind of. I guess the most recent game I played was the Kanto region game. He's got a real sense for how to use moves. I think he's gonna go far as a trainer. Oh yeah! I see. Then welcome, newcomer. I look forward to seeing your brilliance of your moves in my trial. Indeed, we captains are the ones who conduct the trials you will face on your way to challenging the Island Kahuna. My trial is being held in Verdant Cavern, the trial of Captain Elima. You can find Pokemon living everywhere, even in the patches of tall grass in O'Oli City. Perhaps you'll want to fill in your team a bit before attempting my trial. Last I checked, PC is filled with 700 Pokemon now. I think I'm good. I sincerely look forward to your challenge. Ugh. Oh yeah! I reported to the folks upstairs about the tourist blocking the road out front again. That guy's store is pretty much a celebrity here on Melee, you know? Well, I guess it's time we dismiss you from school. Good. Why are they calling out my name specifically? I would be so embarrassed to hear that over the intercom. And being like, waved goodbye at. I would be cringing so hard. God, fuck you if you got social anxiety, says the game, huh? Try to follow through with those status conditions too. Good luck with your island challenge. Have fun, give your Pokemon any berries you find. Enjoy your island challenge, be sure to use the skills you learned here at Trader School. What skills? You taught me nothing, I was here for 5 minutes. Which was all spent just beating up your students. Good luck, future champion. Make sure to use that TM, make your Pokemon the strongest. Show him what you made of. Thanks, I guess. You seem to be perfect sync with your Pichu. Insert Pokemon in rank slot 1, apparently. Since we've come this far together, why don't I show you some more of the city? You know, I would love to walk around without it being a cutscene, Lily, actually. I was a student journalist back in elementary school. It did not help you socially. Understandable. Over here, yes. This might be the first Pokemon game where I might mash through some cutscenes. You know, I was really impressed by how you battled with your Pokemon at the trainer school. Were you? I have lived countless lives, taught me nothing, but do not feel bad. There was nothing left for me to learn. It feels like you're really giving it your all for your Pokemon's sake. Okay, even excluding the fact that I'm using a bunch of old Pokemon that I've already used. Lily, you've seen me battle, like, 3 times. You should not be making such assumptions out of somebody you just met. I think that's what you're about to say, Nebidata. Okay, fair enough, I guess. Camera popping. Oh, I forgot about Taurus. Didn't they say they took care of it? Yeah, I was gonna say. How is Lily so pale? Anime. We're living in, like, a tropical region. This bitch should be having a tan by now. It's been 3 months. But anime says that pale blonde characters are forced to have, like, porcelain white skin. God, what voice did I give?
Oh, my boy. Oh, if it isn't Lily and Alexander. Sorry for scaring you, friend. I guess it's time I get old Taurus back home, my boy. Oh, but I've got an idea. Why not give him a little pat?
Why am I not allowed to say no? If you remember correctly, Teacher Emily here is the only model of her kind. She's treated as a regular NPC and yet only she exists. You find that rather wait, the teacher back there? That is kind of whack. Will you try petting Taurus? Yeah, I mean, sure.
You see, this rock school already loves you. Pokemon become happier when we show them some care.
Yes, they start to cheat. Hala.
Oh, the places you'll go, my boy. And as you do, you'll surely meet more Pokemon and people who learn just you.
Yeah, okay, I think we're getting this spiel every game now. The Kahunas are really something, eh? Able to calm a raging Pokemon without even needing to battle, now that's something. I mean, I like Taurus plenty and all, but it's pretty scary. I don't want to ride on it. Oh, okay. So where are you two off to now? I was thinking about showing you him around Holy for a bit. Nice idea! You're always on top of things, Liddy. You just got here. Let me tag along too. I want to go get something good to eat. Okay. Let's all go together. Yeah, it's like they're trying to do like the Charon and Bianca thing, except Lily's kind of the Charon and he's the Bianca. Except it's not working because Lily's not a trainer, and Ho is annoying. Ho is just Barry again. We don't need... you could have done something else than a hyperactive child. Oh, Ho. I guess we should catch up to him before it gets too far. Holy is the biggest city on all the Alola. Is that actually true? That doesn't feel right. I feel like the later cities are bigger. Then we have Hugh somewhere brooding. Or very angrily, like, beating up Team Plasma people. Cool, nighttime. Slowpoke. I wish I could put something else on my bottom screen. Beach time! Don't you live here, sir? Hey, you! You come to Alola from somewhere far off, haven't you? I can tell! You're pale as fuck. Yes, I know. Let me teach you the proper way to greet someone in Alola. Alola. Uh-huh. You try it too, just like that. Alola. You'll make more friends if you say it. I'm good, thanks. But at least they explain it, which I appreciate. A city overflowing with gentle joy. Yeah, I'm Canadian. So I do be quite pale. Alola. You're on vacation? You here on vacation, young friend? Or perhaps a trial goer? I'm just saying. Well, you're most welcome in Alola either way. Why don't you take this? Thanks. A potion. Not like a fresh water or anything that, you know, heals a lot. Enjoy Holy, enjoy Alola, and most of all, enjoy Pokemon. Cool, thanks, sir. Miss, sorry. The what now? The reset theory? You mean like how the devs decided to reset everything because the games were getting too serious and they were like, that's not good for the kids. Because devs are dumb. Just like how they said that Paper Mario didn't need a storyline, and then the Paper Mario game started fucking like being terrible. The wingles fly, their droppings fall, the beauty of nature. Ew. Okay, see, that's funny. I like that dialogue. To think I'll see the day a Canadian side would step on a beach. The second they allow me to change my clothes, I'm putting on like long sleeve shirt and pants. Ground type moves don't work, won't read your flying type Pokemon, right? You thought it was related to the Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire saying, actually, new universe, fuck you. Yeah, kind of that. But water type move will wash away any ground type. They're very effective at that. Cool, thanks, miss. Look, catch. Catch what? Would you stop? I know they're squishy, but there's no reason to throw Q at me. Throw a Pokeball if you must throw something. Oh. Because the whole Pokemon as a franchise will reboot in Gen 6 is the last gen. Did it actually do that? The beach is also freaking out because... I don't know why. Sun and Moon doesn't have this issue. I booted up regular Sun and Moon. And like, it doesn't have this at all. Slowpoke has its own tempo. Huh. Never gets confused by other Pokemon's move. Too slow to get confused or to take a hand. Leave me alone already, would you, Slowpoke? Poor Slowpoke. Is there like any stores or anything, or is this just a decorative building? It's completely decorative. Cool. How are so many people paler than you? You only go outside for the bare minimum? I don't know what it is. Like, anime just makes characters really fucking white for some reason. Like, incredibly white. Hey, Alex, I thought I recognized the sound of those feet. Excuse me, ho. Why would you memorize the sound of my feet, let alone across the entirety of the street? What do you think? Holy something, right? Lola's gotta be the best place ever to live. You know, I like the theme of tropical regions. I just wish I could, you know, explore some jungles, see some beautiful beaches. You know. Not... Oh, okay, cities are kind of cool. You know, I would have loved to use dive in the ocean. I feel like I got more diving and ocean cave action in Black and White than I did in this game, if I recall correctly. You know, Wolf Slayer as well, hi. Some characters and pretty decent character development. The evidence that would happen is the dude overanalyzing the legendary's ties to alchemy and nifs. That does sound like overthinking it. I'm not a big fan of like game theories that try to go a little too far into it, because like more than half the time their theory is always like, you know, way too crazy and out there for that to be the dev's original intent. Come in here with me. I've got a good idea of something you could do. Oh boy. Gen 4 went absolutely ham with gods and stuff, and that didn't think. Yeah, no, I thought that was cool, actually. You know, making the legendaries more interesting than just Groudon and Kyogre having a little bit of a bitchy slap fight, and then Rayquaza coming out of the clouds and being like, "Hey! Would you fucking stop down there?" And that was pretty much it for those three. There was, like, Lugia, which was, like, the god of all the birds, which I guess is kind of cool. But then there's also Oh-Oh. I don't know what Oh-Oh is supposed to be, except the Phoenix. The three legendary dogs that were revived by Oh-Oh is pretty cool, I guess. King of Beasts? Kind of weird, because he looks more like a bird than Lugia does. Yeah, the father of the three beasts. Then you got Lugia, who's like the father of the three birds from Gen 1. Moltres is just like big bird of fire. Same for Articuno and Zapdos. Same dude is known to be more chill out with the fairy. No, he explains the origins behind each Pokemon. Now he just explains the fairy behind each Pokemon. Okay. Hey, miss, is it true you can get some kind of special gift if you ever LivingDex? I could not give less of a shit about this. Despite the cool name Pokefinder, this is a glorified Gyro minigame. I'm good, thanks. The 10-carat hill. Apparently only locals are allowed to go in. I wonder what kind of Pokemon live there. Does it have treaty capabilities? I guess. I know, look at you. You look like a Pokemon trainer with sense. I'd like to ask you, promise. There's something I'd like to ask. I'm listening. Oh, thank you. Thank you. This is wonderfully kind of you. You see, I'm doing some research on various Pokemon. I need to record the difference between 10 different species of Pokemon from my survey sample. But I've been working so hard, my back is just killing me, and then you came along. You look like a sensible young trainer, which is just the sort of person I need to help me. Can 10 different species of Pokemon... Sir, let me show you my PC boxes. You will, like, lose consciousness from seeing that. But look at you! Already? You've already caught more than 10 species of Pokemon. I've got, like, 600. Oh, yes, perfect. It's all the data I needed. Thank you. Why don't you take this? Okay, that was pretty worthwhile. Thank you. I'm really grateful for your assistance, my sensible young trainer. I look forward to seeing what promising young go-getter like you gets up to. Okay, cool, thanks. Loto ID. Okay, let's see. I got a crap ton of shit in my boxes. That might just work. This site is about to implode at the thought of more than a gen's worth of Pokemon. Would you please save your game before you're drawing? Oh, I see. Anti-cheating measures, huh? For gambling. The ID number matches your team's Hoopa matches the Lotto ticket number. 3 digits. Here's a PP Max. Thank you. 10 Ultra Balls right at the beginning of the game is nothing to stuff at. It is, but yeah, you need to go catch 10 different Pokemon for it. Okay, that was pretty worthwhile. Many Islands, many Meadow. How to wondrous bird Pokemon. That's what it says. That's kind of awkwardly worded. Promotional videos for Alola. You joined the Alola life? No. Keep it up. Have a nice day. Thank you. Alright, how many tutorials do I have to skip through? Did you visit a tourist borough? How was it? I think I might not do voices whenever it's boring cutscenes like this and just reserve my voices for when it's something interesting, because we're kind of just futzing around town right now. We got his Rotom Dex upgraded, quote-unquote. Now I can take pictures. What a wonderful helper you are, Rotom. I've never even spoken to Rotom. Rotom, taking my picture without my permission will only make me dislike you more. Go on and put that little trickster in your bag and follow me. Enough feasting for the eyes. It's time we take care of our stomachs. Yeah, okay. Maybe Rotom wanted to get your attention because they want to take photos with you. No. If you take a picture of straight up water or something funny, sure. Okay. I might try that. Oh my god. No. No.
You can't just let the shit go past you back.
No. This is the same thing as that one minigame in Black and White 2. Forced tutorial for a minigame makes me want to avoid the minigame. I hate it. Alright, cool. Can I leave now? Cool, thanks. I can't believe I'm farming for likes on like the Pokemon World's version of Facebook. Alright, cool. Can I leave now? It's like Pokemon Snap, but worse. Yeah, actually. Alright, what is this? This is the tourist place. Okay. And you're here. Pokebook. Farming for thumbs up on Facebook. Kind of stuff my mom used to do, I think. Tell me, did you pick out your own clothes? My mom does it, and I hate it. It looks so lame. Your mother must have a great sense of style, then. I love the way you dress. I hate it. I've just always worn the clothes that my mother wanted me to wear. I don't really know what kind of things would suit me. Oh, but that's not why I stopped you. I meant to give you this. I received it inside the apparel shop here. I didn't even buy anything, but the guy said that was the 99,999th customer to visit the store. But I already have the same one, so I thought maybe you might want it. That's awfully kind of you, thank you. Share for good luck, ignore for bad luck. God, I hate those. I see those on Twitter all the time. Where it's just like, you have been visited by the insert animal of insert good thing. Reshare this thing for the good thing to happen to you too. And it's like, it's like the positive version of one of those cursed chain letters you used to get, where they're like, you have to send this to 20 people, otherwise you'll die or something. Looks like we have something in common now, don't we? You mean a lens case, Lily? Anyways, let me go change my clothes. Wait, hold on. There was the thing. What the fuck is this? I saw one earlier, but I couldn't do anything for it. Something good may happen if you remember this later on. Are you fucking serious right now? One second. Totem stickers, Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon. Totem stickers are a new element of Ultra Sun and Moon. Spread around the Alola region, you'll find special stickers in various places that have been placed by the trial captains. There are over 100 stickers! Much like the Zygarde cells of Pokemon Sun and Moon. Get the fuck out of here. I hated that thing so much. These stickers are somewhat elusive. Some can be obvious to see, while others are obscured by items, camera angles, and even Pokemon in the field. Collecting the totem stickers will provide a reward. After you first collect 20 stickers, you'll receive a call from Samson Oak. That's certainly a name. Go see him and he will give you a totem-sized Pokemon. Oh. These Pokemon have a larger model than their base form, and have different height and weight, altering mechanics of some moves. Other than that, they don't differ from the base forms. While they can breed, the totem size will not be passed down. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Between Ultra Sun and Moon, you can get all the totem Pokemon from Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon, besides Wishy-Washy. And the ones that were battled against in Sun and Moon can even be traded to Sun and Moon. These are all shiny locked. That's actually kind of cool. Oh dear God. Oh God. Oh God. I appreciate they have screenshots for these because fuck. There really is 100 of these. And they are hidden in some pretty bullshit places. Holy crap. I am not gonna get them manually. I will absolutely cheat those in if I can.
Welcome to the scarf.
I mean, welcome to the apparel shop. Here, have this scarf. Thank you. Having a headache just remembering the Zygarde cells. Ugh. I like the idea of getting totem Pokemon, actually. Especially because I'm super excited to play Legends Arceus whenever I can. Like, oh, I really want to get to Legends Arceus. Like, I couldn't give less of a shit about Scarlet and Violet. Legends Arceus. Ooh, getting closer. Pokemon with Silk Scarf will find its normal type moves have more oomph than normal. Yuzu will help with that. Wait, what? Yuzu? Oh, yeah, no, I can already, emulate Switch games. I played Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee before this. If you're not sure how to pull an outfit together, you're always safe with picking things from the same color and putting them together. Yeah, but that's lazy, though. Like, having an all-green outfit? I mean, sure, it looks nice. Not that nice, though. Okay, I like this music. I hate the Pokemon Center music, but I like this. The lineup of clothes you can buy at apparel shops is different for each shops, you know? I wonder what kinds of clothes you can buy on the next island. Okay, so... Pro game tip for... video games, Western and Eastern alike, that have character customization and clothing options. Put all the clothing that can be bought in every store. Do not do this nonsense where I have to go to, like, some late game, like, level 70 area to go buy some snow boots. Thank you for redeeming Stand Up Straight. I'm standing up straight. I despise this, and this is why I cheated in all of the clothing items already. I want to pick an outfit that'll match my Pokemon here. The Pumu... What are they called again? Something. Sea urchins. You want to change your contacts or outfit or anything, you can use the fitting room. Okay. You haven't really developed a style yet. You just mostly wear otherwise all black, but then have a very bright, vibrant, solid color chart. Pyukumuku. Thank you, Maldron. Very kind of you. Alright, I'm absolutely gonna start out by making my character's eyes green, please. Just like my real life eyes.
See, cucumber, don't shake it.
Don't shake the baby. Okay. I have given myself all the clothes. Do I actually have to? Yes, I have to tap A to see it. Great, thanks. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Probably hidden at the end of the game, though. Because of course it is. Lola shirt. You know, I do have quite a few, like, Hawaiian shirts, come to think of it. Green-eyed gangs. Yeah, I got, like, green eyes and brown hair. I'm a pretty boring-looking human being, to say the least. Like, I'm not brown hair and brown eyes, at least. So that's something, but you know. Okay, I know what the Alola shirt looks like. Let me see. Oh, God. Oh, God, they coded every color to be a separate clothing item. Why would you do this? Karate gi? I like this, also. You can be the, martial artist Pokemon trainers, too. Pikachu shirt. Ah, yes. Pikachu, everyone's favorite Pokemon. I don't think I've met many people who say Pikachu's their favorite. It's quite rare. Trial guide. Starprint polo. Wannabe Goku. This is more like Ryu from Street Fighter. Oh god, Starprint polo. I used to wear polo shirts, but then I had to go to a private school where polo shirt was part of the uniform. And now I hate polo shirts. Funny story. Pinstripe. Oh, that's a little closer to what I'm wearing, but you know, I have it opened up, then I have another shirt underneath. Like if I could find dark green or something. Oh, never mind. Ah, whatever. Colored shirt. Skull Tank. Oh, that's kind of neat, too. That's from the, bad guy team, I think. Or, like, the team that's kind of your bad guys for the majority of the game. And then at the end, it turns out they were just, like, delinquents. And then you have to deal with the Ether Foundation, which I thought was kind of neat, actually. Fruit. Sporty tank. I hate tank tops. I despise them. With a burning passion. Sandygast. Yeah, I'm gonna stop. Iconic top. What is that? It's Professor Oak's face. The Anarchy Gang. Kind of bad, but actually just a bunch of goofs. Shout out to Arson. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Bone Keeper tank. Alright, like, can I get past, like, all the tank tops, please? Okay, there we go. Lepa tee. Argyle tee. I guess I kind of would wear that. Except, you know, in sweater form. But this is a tropical region, I have to remind myself. Chatot tee. I like the Cherim tee, but, you know, not really my color. Tropical tee. Just a plain tee. Casual striped. Oh god. It's that shirt. I think that's the default you wear in the previous game. I'm not gonna wear the breastplate, but I do want to see what it looks like when you've got all the parts. Okay, I kind of like it. Can I just remove all the parts, though? No. It forces me to have a bag. Oh yeah, you can get the clothes from the previous protagonist. That's interesting. You remember when everyone kept making Sans joke when Team Skull was announced? Oh, God. I'd rather not think about it. And this is something I bitch and moan about every time there's character creation. Why can I not wear the female character's hair accessories? Take gender out of character customization, please. If I want to have pretty flowers in my hair, I would like to have pretty flowers in my hair, please. Plus, you know, that would make it easier for game developers and modelers to, you know, make those things if there's only like one standard bit. me see if I can find... Not polo shirt. Okay. Dark green. What about this? That's... not great, actually. Like, it's not even a matter of cross-dressing. It's like... if I... sometimes there's, like, clothing parts where I'm just like, this is girl only. But this would look great on my guy. Why is this not available? And I hate it. Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna go for the Hawaiian shirts. I kind of need to. I'm gonna hate myself if I don't. Okay, maybe not that bright. You know they won't. That kind of thinking wasn't in the social mind when this was, what, 2016? Well, I was thinking about that kind of stuff even back then. Because I was just like, man, when I was younger, I was in my Naruto and samurai phase. The weeb phase. Where I'm just like, every character customization that I could, I really wanted to make a samurai character. And of course you can't, because I'm just like, I want to have the cool ponytail. And then ponytail hairstyles were always female exclusives. That's not orange, that's brown. Which, you know what, I'm actually kind of digging it. Yo, can I have pants, please? Oh my god, they have pants. Pants exist! This looks like the clothing that the protagonist from Scarlet Violet wears, actually. Like, if I go for pastel blue? Yeah, this is absolutely what you wear in Scarlet Violet. Don't think it was a phase growing up, but you really enjoyed the stuff and moved on it. And moved on, I guess. Pants became real, finally. That's dark orange, slightly different shade to brown. Sporty long shorts, I guess. Cargo shirt. You know what? God damn it. Part of me is like, I would like to wear pants, but also part of me is like, I love cargo shirts. And yes, that's absolutely just brown. Is there cargo pants? That would be like the best of both worlds. No. Oh. Beige, there we go. Cargo shorts beige. Okay, maybe that's too beige. God damn it. Maybe I should just figure this out in my own time. Active socks. Why is there so many options for socks? They're socks. You know what? I will wear the Como greaves, actually. Not the pants, though. Okay, loafers. Loafers. Why is there so many options? You know, I was saying I wanted to have access to all the clothing options. I don't think I realized what I was asking for. You know, I'm kind of digging this. Yo, can I have socks that I can see? Oh, okay. That's, yeah, I guess those are socks. Thanks. I'm gonna just ask for, like, black socks, please. Thank you. The Como shoes are ruining everything right now. I love the Como shoes. Okay. Is there a backpack that doesn't look stupid? The answer is probably not. Okay, you know what? That's not bad. Sporty backpack is not bad. Scout pack? That looks like a lame 1920s kid backpack. Can I have this in dark green? Like, not bright green, dark green? There is dark colors, okay. that's the scout packs. There we go. Okay, okay. Como helm. Oh my god. Can we talk about the fact that Hakamo is, like, just a kobold? I like that Pokemon a lot because of that. But, like, seeing the hat in the shape of its face really made me realize that. Team Skullcat. Oh my god. That's like the kind of stuff Toad would wear. An evil Toad. Pikachu cap. Shell Guy cap. Hero cap. Oh, that's cringe. That's Ash's hat. Active hat. Trilby! I might not be against Trilby. Of course you like the call. Hello, Noodle, by the way, and I am Dragon for now. I can assure you. For now. But yes, I do like a lot of things, including, but not limited to, calls. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna go for the Trilby. I'm gonna be a cringe Redditor for a hot second, folks. Trilby time. So I can go, "Milady." Oh god, do I dare give myself shades too? Oh no! God. Yo, can I have like something that looks like actual glasses? Okay, see, that looks like my glasses, but like mine are black. Or dark brown. I need new glasses, come to think of it. Of course, horn-rimmed glasses don't have, like, the crazy amount of variety available. Yes. Unequip the hat before you turn bigoted. Yeah, you know, I'm not feeling the shirt. God damn it. Female trainer always have the best hat. Female trainer just has the best everything. Yo, can I just go no hat? Yeah, I can just go no hat. I don't want to wear a polo shirt, though. That's the thing. I hate that this is kind of close to what I wear. You can I have this in dark red, actually? Yeah, that's kind of like what I'm wearing right now, I guess. And yes, I know I'm spending a lot of time here. You know what? This works, actually. This is, like, not cringe. And this is something I would, like, not be afraid to wear in public. Society just said all men have no drip. Yeah, they really did. And I hate it. My character still walks all goofy-like, but, you know, at least it looks kind of like what I look like. Unlike the protagonist from Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Sup? A salon and an apparel shop. Gonna turn myself into a whole new person. Yes, please. Okay. Can I see what I look like before I spend money? We can set you up with whatever kind of hairstyle or coloring you like here. Smooth, short, shabby. Yes, please. Cut and color. I don't suppose you would do a sale, would you? No, of course not. Why are we talking about your life story? I would like my haircut. Oh god. Of course I can't see this ahead of time. I'm gonna go on Cerebi and look up the customization. Trainer customization. Thank you, Cerebi. Okay, there we go. And once again, female character gets like 30 options. I need people to see this bullshit. This is... Look at all these this is for the male right here. And then all of this is female only. Except for the colors. Like, why? Men want to look good too. I would like bald, please. Alright, let me, like, actually see what it looks like. Okay, the last one is like the closest thing to my real life hair, which is short and tousled, apparently, whatever that means. Perfectly acceptable for barbers to ramble on while they do their job. You know what? Good. It's perfectly acceptable for them to do that as long as they don't mind the fact that I won't answer. Because I am socially awkward and I don't know who they are and therefore don't really care. I have very dark brown hair. Almost black, but not black. Yeah, I'm sure it's a boring job. I would feel bad, but it's like at the same time, I don't have anything to say to them. I don't know who they are. What kind of conversation could I entertain them with? Okay, there we go. We're inside Holy City. Let me take a look at the location guide for Pokemon. Kind of interesting that they got catchable stuff in the cities. Okay, in Ultra Sun and Moon, there's Scatterbug, Furfrou, Abra, Magnemite, Meowth, Alolan Meowth, Grimer, Alolan Grimer. I think Alolan Grimer might just be the only thing I can catch here that would be of interest. Yeah, no, I think that's it. Also, the beachfront has some stuff, it seems. Tentacool, Wingull, Finian, Mantike. Nothing that's... Oh, wait, no, if you have a fishing rod, I could have gotten a Wishy-Washy. I forgot to give myself one at the start of the game, but that's okay. Also, who shouted outside? I hate side. Hello, Metal, how are you doing? And yes, Lapuni from Aldrin. At Maldron's request. I guess I'll get myself a Alolan Grimer. Scatterbug and Grimer were some of your go-tos for the early game. Alolan Muck is crazy. Mr. Mime. I guess you exist. Oh, wild Pokemon out-leveled me. That's nice, actually. Can I please leave? Eevee, Pichu. Not Eevee. I don't know why I defaulted to saying Eevee there. Alright, I guess I could just murder this fool, too. If you feel so inclined. Soundproof? I forgot soundproof affected Snarl. Interesting. And my special attack. Great. Thanks, nerd. Can I please kill you now? Right, you're a fairy type. I forgot. I think. Yeah, you're a fairy type. I'm an idiot. The game has been a little bit buggy. How are you doing, Metal, by the way? Hope your day is a good day. Being good is good. I guess I'll just go through the other patches of grass, and if the Alolan Grimer shows up, I'll grab it. The design is questionable. The design is fine. Oh my god. What do you want? Greetings, Captain Alima here. Why do you always introduce yourself this way? So you've spotted me sticking up one of these lovely stickers, have you? You did what now? No, I wasn't paying attention. You're kind of forgettable, actually. Oh yes, if young trial goers collect these stickers as they travel and follow the path they indicate, they will quite naturally progress along their island challenge. Really, if I had to describe them, I would say these stickers really save trial goers like you. What? They don't really show anything or anywhere, but I cannot let my guard down. Those Team Skull thugs have far too much time on their hand. They're always trying to get in the way of trainers in their island challenge. I have to keep an eye on them to make sure they don't take down my stickers. I was actually just had a report that Team Skull was making trouble around town, so I should go take a look. Well then, young man. I hope you'll have a delightful time running around about search for and out and collect totem stickers. No. Hello, Monsieur Pickaxe, by the way. Bruh. Cool creature. Not exactly something I need to catch, though. Megalopudi is the exercise craze that happened in the 70s or the 80s. I mean, I guess. It just looks like a martial artist, like a Chun-Li type character. Female martial artist from fighting game. Which, of course, they always have the kicks. Because fighting game designers love female characters with thick ties. Okay, I'm actually gonna swap. I don't think I'll be able to run away from this one, so I might as well do this. You like Chandelure, the Ghost Fire type mon from Gen 5? That one is really cool, actually. I should have, like, one of those candles sitting around somewhere. Maybe I could use one sometime. I really like that design. I don't care what anyone says. It's like the fact that I like Vaporeon. I feel like I'm not allowed to like some things. Otherwise, people just think I'm weird. And I'm just like, but I like Vaporeon though. It's like a fish and a fox at the same time. It's really cool. And people just be like, Slide, you're weird for liking Vaporeon. And I'm like, oh. God damn, that was a lot of levels for like a wild Pokemon, wasn't it? One sort of sweet kiss. Actually, that wouldn't be too bad. This is a 75 accuracy confusion chance. I don't think I'm gonna keep Charm. I'm gonna be quite honest. There's better things I could use my... I'm not gonna keep Curse. You're a special attacker. Yeah, they made it weird. What? No, I did not mean to press that button. Oh. No. No. I am not using this feature, game. I accidentally pressed Y. The scrunchies to keep the ears taut and in place. The yoga pants. The arm warmers. Say, please, the dirt. The thing is that if I interact with that mechanic, my Pokemon will start to cheat, and I don't like that. I do not like it at all. I do not like the feature. I think it's dumb. You just like... You pet them a couple of times, and then... they just can crit more often? Escape certain death? Oh god, that did like nothing. Maybe I should not be using Ginger. What an abusive Pokemon trainer, I'm calling the police. I could show it once what it looks like. But I've already shown it in Pokemon X and Y because I had to do it for Sylveon. Why is this Furfrou so tanky? I didn't think this Pokemon was particularly strong, but apparently it is. You know what? I'm just gonna try to run, I guess. You do agree, though, new friendship mechanics already do break the game in half. It's like, the game was already easy enough as it is. I didn't need, like, I think it's cool to be interacting with your Pokemon that way. I don't think it's cool that they just... Can I please leave? What does this dog want with me? I'm not catching you, Furfru. Thank you, jeez. I'm actually gonna need to go to a Pokemon Center after that. Alright, let's show what Pokemon Refresh looks like. Behold, the Lopunny in question. I have to use my stylus. It's the same as the Pokemon Ami from X and Y. Also, here's these. Which are like the Poffins, except, you know, they don't look unhealthy as hell. Okay, and that was it. After combat, I can also take away the dirt and, like, get rid of their status ailments, raises friendship. That's it. Okay. If the mode was only a cute side thing to interact with, I would be all over it. Exactly! Items are easy to obtain, but it's still bizarre how much it keeps smoothing the game. Side question, if I make a monk in Pathfinder, can I become a thick tie fighting game character with kicks? The animations for punching in that game use kicks, yes. I typically like to make, like, half monk and half another class. Like, for example, there's a charisma-based monk, which is called Scaled Fist. Then you mix it with Oracle, which is like a holy caster. That also uses charisma. And a bunch of other stuff. And then you can kind of just mix and match with some other charisma or wisdom-based classes. Petting a fluffy Pokemon is pretty much the best feeling ever. Pretty sure I'm not wrong. If you cuddle your Pokemon using Pokemon Refresh, they'll try harder for you in battle. People's already saw, like, what that does in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Yeah, it just makes the Pokemon start to, like, get random crits, get rid of status effects. Sometimes whenever they would die, they just survive the hit with 1 HP. Even if they had, like, 10 HP before, they could just survive 1 HP for no reason. It's dumb. Also, you can get rid of status effects by using the Pokemon Refresh after combat. A nice cold Pokemon in here and a hot Alola. I can't think of a more pleasing combination. They must be talking about Alola and Vulpix, because they were talking about Fluffy. What is that? Oh, it's one of those stupid stickers. And there's another one of the... Oh my god. I'm gonna pick one up. Ugh. What if NPCs started getting friendship hacks? I would hate it as well. It's dumb. A fight with the opponent should be difficult. It should be difficult out of its own merit. Holy City Hall, serving the city's every need. There's another one of these stickers. Machamp! Hello, sir? Oh, I thought you were gonna come to the counter. I thought Machamp was also like a social services worker. Here, this is medicine for Pokemon. Take it with you on your travels. Ah, yes, revives. Also known as money. Children in Pokemon should always be full of energy. Thanks. There's a sticker. Ribbons! They're like a way to wrap your Pokemon up in precious memories for perpetuity. I've heard there's a lot of different kinds of ribbons in other regions outside Alola. It's one of the jobs of City Hall to maintain the roads and make sure there is space for any ride Pokemon to travel along them too. Ride Pokemon, huh? You can ride my Pokemon, baby. I'm sorry. Keeping our city clean, supporting folks who work at the Pokemon Center. Does things the City Hall handles too. We're gonna get married. We're here to apply for a marriage license. Good for you. We're gonna have a lively home together for Ghastly too. Ah, yes. The floating ball of gas ghost. That's something I trust around my children. Could be integrated into a boss fight, you'd imagine. Ugh, I would hate it. I'm busy thinking of what kind of city we should make our whole holy into. It's got to be convenient for the people living here, and Pokemon living here too. What about the Pokemon? If they can fit through doors, what more could they ask for? Lively and ghastly. Getting documents from the City Hall is such a convoluted process. It feels like you're playing some kind of elaborate game. No, it doesn't. As somebody who's had to get, like, documents from city officials, it's fucking terrible. It's not like a game. There's a lot of waiting, and then getting referred to somebody else. That somebody else doesn't know what to do, so they refer you to somebody else who also doesn't know what to do. And then they also don't know what they're doing. Hi? Taurus, I thought we already calmed you down earlier.
You stand back, my boy. El Kahuna will handle this ordinary Taurus. Why don't you take a stroll through?
Okay. Journey is made by those who travel with you. Compassion makes the world go round. Let me share this with you, young trailblazer. Thank you for the heal ball. Pokemon you catch in a heal ball will have their HP restored to maximum level. Wow, how useful. They're also cured of any status condition they might have, except, you know, that also happens when you put them in the PC. Which reminds me, make sure I've got this correct box chosen. Also, I love that it just skips to here. Really appreciate it. You're just imagining the scene with Halu here being the same as in Nichiju, where the principal fought against the deer. Oh, where he fucking suplexes him? I saw that scene. At first I was like, what? But then I got it. Good evening, you must be Alex. I've got 12 mystery gifts with your name on them. I would like to receive items first, please. So this was a mystery gift. I don't think Munium is available in any other way. Not that, you know, it's ever used outside of this game, but, you know, it's nice to have, I guess. Looks like you don't have it to... Please put it in the PC. Why? We're this late in the series and stuff still doesn't just go into the PC automatically. Fine. Give me like 2 minutes. I have 12 mystery gifts to pick up. Stuff that is, like, not available in any other way or in any other places of the series, and stuff that feels kind of unique. I have decided to add them as mystery gifts. So this Magikarp, if I recall correctly, is for the Lunar New Year in China or something like that, but it was released worldwide. It's shiny Magikarp. Marshadow is a legendary from this generation that is not available anywhere in any of the games. Isn't that fun? It's a cool little thing, though.
Registered.
Okay, I'm feeling kind of overstimulated by all these colors now. Isn't that a mystical Pokemon? Yes, it is. And it's not available anywhere except mystery gifts. It sings through the shadows of people and Pokemon where it can understand their feelings and copy their abilities. See, that's a cool idea for Pokemon. There's a lot of cool storytelling you could do with this instead of, you know, just handing it over to players for free. You could make it a neat side quest or something. Drinking coffee, hoping it will dispel the weirdness. Well, take care, Holy Fire Heart, and let's hope it does, indeed. I have no coffee right now, otherwise I would be slurping very loudly into the microphone. Zeraora, which is, I think, very appealing to the same people that like Lucario. I think. It's a cool Zapcat. For the same reason that Lucario is a cool Aura dog. Also only available via mystery gift. Much to my annoyance. One of my friends is an OC that's a Zero. Very, very cool. Also, yes, very furry. Much like Lucario. Except I think Lucario was by accident. This is very on purpose. It approaches its enemy at the speed of lightning, then tears them limb from limb with its sharp claws. Good animation. Thank you, Holy Fireheart, for redeeming drinks of water. You know what? I will look for my water bottle whilst this amazing, very intimidating animation. It looks like when a red panda tries to be intimidating, they just hold their hand out and they try to appear big. There we go. I found my water bottle. Motherfucker's short. Yeah! Lucario's also really short. Short kings. Not manlets. Short kings. Thank you. The first hydration of the day, actually, I think. I forget what this Rockruff is supposed to be, actually. Was it from connecting to Pokemon Home? I forget. Own Tempo, right, it's the Own Tempo Rockruff that they give to you. When it rubs the rock on its neck against you, that's proof of its love to you. However, the rocks are sharp, so the gesture is quite painful. See, these are kind of fun. And I'm gonna go take a look at the mystery gift, specifically. This is a special Rockruff. It comes with the ability Own Tempo, also with a Focus Band, Tackle, Bite, Thunderfang, and the event-only move called Happy Hour, which doesn't do anything. It's like Splash. It doesn't do anything. Just embrace your tall queen form. Height is overrated. And I'm not just saying that because my first OC was a kobold. It's a dog. I don't think I'll use this dog, but, you know, it's nice to have a Pokemon with a unique event-only move. You know, it's neat. And this is the Ash Greninja. This Greninja is only available if you play through the demo version of Sun and Moon. I kid you not. Which means it's completely impossible to get legitimately now. But, yes, this is a Greninja. It looks completely normal, except for the fact of this. Battle Bond. Defeating an opponent's Pokemon strengthens the Pokemon's bond with its trainer. It becomes Ash Greninja. Water Shurikens get more powerful. Wait, no, it's neat. Its original trainer is marked as Ash, which I thought was cool. Yeah, otherwise it's just a Greninja. Technically, it can't breed. It also cannot be a Froakie or previous evolution. Like, it just comes as a Greninja. It's like basically its own separate entity. There's the Rockruff. It's marked as me being the owner of this Pokemon, though. There's Happy Hour. Right, it's not Splash. It doubles the amount of money you receive after battle. Which is neat. That's why I thought it was important to get this thing. I forgot. But otherwise, it's a cool dog. There's Zeraora. Its original trainer is marked as Fula City, whatever that means. But since this is the only way to obtain Zeraora, I figured I might as well pick it up this way. Marshadow, Mount Tensei. I'm guessing these are locations in the movies that they're featured in. And there's the Lunar New Year Magikarp. It's guaranteed shiny, and that's about it. Guess it has bounce. Alright, there's still some other Pokemon I need to grab, but like, I grabbed stuff that I was like, yeah, this is kind of important to get. It's because in the anime, the only Zeraora is in that city. Probably, yeah. Yeah, I'll put these nerds down here. I'm not gonna use this Greninja, actually. I'm gonna use my own Greninja, and then I'll just use the save editor to give it Battle Bond. Which, of course, I'm not supposed to. But this is the only way I'll be able to use Ash Greninja. And, like, I don't want to use this Ash Greninja because I'm like, it's kind of lame. It's fine. It's fine. Where's my frog, anyway? There it is. I de-evolved it back to when I met her, originally. And all of her moves are from TMs. 6 more mystery gifts. Okay, this Muna, I recall what it is. It's owned by an NPC that was in Pokemon Black and White. Fennel, that was her name. She was the scientist lady that researched dreams and stuff. Along with Professor Juniper. Also in the anime, Ash just deadass ends up in an apocalyptic alternate reality for a bit and comes back completely unfazed. Ash is a strange, strange person. To say the least. Magiardia. I think that's like a QR code thing you have to get. I forget. They eventually come back as other events later, though. But yes, it's another legendary that is only available via event. Built roughly 5,000 years ago by a scientist, the part called the Soul Heart is the actual life form. Cool. Don't make a cool event in games where we go back in time to catch this thing or anything, game. Game Freak. You don't need to make new games with new Pokemon, just please. Use the Pokemon you've already got. And I think this is like the Pikachu with Ash's cap on it. I forget what this Celebi is. It was some other event as well. This Gastrodon, I recall, is owned by one of the characters of the anime called Paul, which is one hell of a forgettable as fuck name. But yes, I figured I might as well grab it, because I've grabbed, like, Cynthia's Garchomp and the other stuff, and Daruma from the event. Yep, there's Pikachu. With Ash's cap. Very cute little thing, but otherwise not terribly useful. I forget what your deal was. Your Elex Forest Celebi. It says your original trainer's Elex, which doesn't make any sense, but, you know, it's there. Met on Route 4, apparently, at level 1, whatever that means. What is this? Battle Champion Ribbon. Met at the 2017 Pokemon movie. It's weird to think that this wasn't that long ago. I'm catching up to modern time Pokemon games. But yeah, it's original trainer's Fennel. And it's in a Dream Ball, so, you know, like I said, it feels kind of unique. I'm not super hyped about the other ones, I'm just getting them for completion purposes. I think there's like a different version of the Pikachu with a cap. For every single cap that Ash has worn, I think. Paul does have a forgettable name, but he is a rude dude in the anime. Very cold, statistics based. Even released Pokemon regularly because they weren't good enough. Oh, so he's a Nuzlocke! That's fucked up actually. But yes, this is apparently Paul's Gastrodon with Storm Drain. Alright, then this is the last one. What was this? Munchlax, right, which is carrying the Z crystal for Snorlax, I think. And is the only way to get it. Thanks for the snorlium. And that was the last one. It says that I'm the owner of it, I guess. Guess I can't complain about that. It also comes with the ability Hold Back, which is just false swipe, but worse. I don't know why that's the case. Also, Happy Hour. But yeah, that was me picking up, like, the various... Oh, also, because some new people showed up here, I wanted to say that this box is my Game Boy Color playthrough's Pokemon. Which you might have noticed are very much at the same level that I have met them at, because I did not use them at all. And I would also like to mention that the shiny egg, excuse me, the egg that you get in Pokemon Crystal is very easy to get shinies of, which is why all of these are shinies. Was there a move called Submission? Yes, if I recall correctly, it's like a fighting type move that damages you as well. Because you're trying to make, you're like grappling the opponent or something. There's a specific scene where he caught a few Starlies and kept the one with the best nature for its stats. Set a very good tone for him as a character. Yeah. Very easy to get shinies, Pokemon Crystal. Instead of being like a 1 in 8,000 chance for a shiny, it's a 1 in 100. So it's safe state, you can do this over and over, even with just saving naturally. So I got one of each this way as well. It's random which one you get, but yeah. It doesn't take that long to get them, which is exactly what this Pichu is as well. Pichu evolves from friendship, right? Let me actually look that up. Out of curiosity. Pichu evolves at high friendship. Yep, okay. Is there any moves I'd like to get before? Let's see, like pre-evolution moves or something. Move tutor moves. Pre-evolution moves are Charm, Nasty Plot, Sweet Kiss, and Volt Tackle. Right, okay. I don't want Volt Tackle, but when do you learn Nasty Plot? Level 38. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I'll need to find where I left my Soothe Bell, though. Let's see. I made all the Gen 1 Pokemon carry items for me. And I'm not gonna pull all of them out, like, every time I start a new game, because I'm starting to feel bothered by doing that. I do need that big root, though. Light Clay, Icy Rocks, Smooth Ball, Shell Bell, Floatstone, Scope Lens, Wide Lens, Bright Powder, Black Sludge, Wise Glasses. You know, I'm actually gonna take that Bright Powder, because that's good on pretty much anything, really. Zoom Lens, Metronome, Air Balloon, Focus Sash. Right, I had multiple of these. Soothe Bell, there we go. Enjoy. Also, I would like to take that Thunderstone back, because I want to turn that thing into a Alolan Raichu. There's a lot of Pichus and Pikachus that I'd like to turn into their Alolan form. You guys might recall, I got a Pikachu from Lieutenant Surge in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. You know, the Lightning American dude. That looks like Guile from Street Fighter, right? Basically, if you show him a Pikachu, he's like, "Oh man, your Pikachu's really awesome! Want to trade Pikachus with my Pikachu?" And it turns out that it's French. In any version except English, it's an English Pikachu, but in the English version, it's French. So Lieutenant Surge is very hardcore Pikachu. I want to turn it into an Alolan Raichu because I think it's very cute. Let me take a look and see if there's any more items I would like to grab whilst I'm here. Expert Belt. Leftovers. Assault Vest. Razor Fang. Drip Claw, King's Rock, Sea Incense, Lax Incense. Right, these are all the incense in the plates. Alakazite. Yeah, sorry, I'm like seeing at the last second if there's any item I would like to grab with me before I head off. Never melt ice. Stick! What if the stick affects Farfetch'd is evolutions in future games? That would be neat if it did. I've never used Farfetch'd evolutions. Not yet, at least. Blue Orb, that's for Kyogre, which I don't own. Mega Charizard items, which I don't want to use. Pure Instance Black Sludge. Okay, I think that was like... Nope, never mind. There's more items. Mega Evolution item, Thick Club, Lucarionite, Black Flute, Mewtwo, Big Root, Citrus Berry, Blazikenite, Swampert. I miss my Mudkip still! Pinsirite, Heracronite, Gyarados, Quick Powder, Mirkini, Leftovers, Light Ampharosite, Caesarite, Steelixite, Relic Gold, Dry Powder. There's the Tyranitar named after your style. Septolite. Random potion. Give me that, thank you. This can go on the Gardevoir I'm actually using. And this is why I don't show this on stream normally. Right, these are the ones you gotta battle resort at the end of Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. So they're pretty unique, these two are. The memories are what you make of them. Absolite, Leylightite, Metagross. That's the Metagross I got in Coliseum. So it deserves that Metagrossite. I keep forgetting I caught legendaries, and then I see them in my boxes and I'm like, huh? Where'd you come from again? Are you mystery gifts too, and I forgot? The answer is no, they are not mystery gifts. Abomasite. Big Root. Life Orb. I'm gonna need that Life Orb back, Cynthia. Very, very useful. I was very pleasantly surprised by Chaos Switch Freed's Cynthia here, the Lilligant. Very strong. Quiver Dance, Sleep Powder. Can't go wrong with that. Motherfucker, you Grave Robin. You're not dead. Your Pokemon's not dead. I'm just not using it anymore because it's because we finished Pokemon X and Y with it, actually. Same for this Go-Goat. King's Rock, Expert Belt. Leg Clay. Alright, I think I'm good here. Whoops, I meant to move people back to the party and then go play the game. Sophia's in heaven, not Gary. No, actually, you finished the game. Your Pokemon did not die. Like I said, you're just fine. Alright, Maldron's back in the party. I really want to make use of Chimchar. I do not like this Pokemon at all, but I really want to give him a try. He deserves a try at the very least. And then there's Marlocore to Gabite. What else do I add to this? I guess I could use Froakie. Yeah, I could use Froakie. This is the one that I raised. And by raised, I mean I gave it 20 million TMs. Yeah, that seems good enough for me. There's Fennel's Muna, which I think is neat. We talked to Fennel during Black and White. She didn't have the big role or anything. I'm guessing she's more important in the anime. Why is my overlay not fixing itself? Oh, it fixed itself, okay. Chimchar, what will I give you? Not Life Orb, that's for sure. Leftovers, Expert Belt, Eviolite. I guess Eviolite, the one thing I'm noticing is that it's kind of fragile, isn't it? Drill Burr. What do I give Drill Burr? Assault Vest, I guess? Leftovers? It's kind of a... No, it's not really a tank at all, is it? I thought it was a tank, but it's really not. You're holding King's Rock because you're very fast. You're holding the Garchompite. You're holding the Soothbell, and you're using the Lupunite. Okay. I guess I could just take away Miley's, like, Garchompite until I can use them as a Garchomp. And otherwise, here's the leftovers. Alright, let's talk to NPCs in here. What's up? Who was I again? I'm the move deleter. Why would I want to delete moves in a game with no HMs? You want a tip? Okay, use a... okay, stab. Thank you. What do you sell? X items. Okay, let's start with buying like 10 of these. Oh, I do not have the money for buying 10 of these. I'll buy 3 of these. Buying 1 of these. Prevents stat reduction. You know what? Give me 1. Give me 3 of these. I guess I'll buy some special attacks because Nasty Flood is kind of rare, actually. And now that these items boost you by 2 stages, they're actually good. Link trading Pokemon. Do you know about the totem? There we go. Actually, interesting talk. That's not surprising. Do your trial, and you'll find out what a totem is. How about fuck you? I thought you were gonna give me lore. Never mind. You're a trainer, aren't you? Do me a favor. No. You're too much in a hurry. Do me a favor. Sure. Well, I'm pretty relaxed and laid back. A bit too relaxed, in fact. I may be wasting my life. Oh boy, I feel called out. So I want to learn a more speedy way of life from a Pokemon. I've heard there's a Pokemon called Abra. Okay. I heard it's so speedy it runs away instantly though. It's teleporting. It's falling asleep all the time. Quite the opposite, in fact. It's too laid back for you. I'll even pay you for the trouble about that. You could never show me your Pokedex. It sleeps 18 hours a day, and it'll teleport while sleeping? This won't work. Life is short. Sleeping most of the time is such a waste. It would be nice to be able to move fast while relaxing and sleeping. Here's your pay for the work you did. She actually paid me? God damn. 10K. And I'll enjoy my life to the fullest whilst relaxing. Alright, let's have another slurpable coffee. It's about 2 a.m. in Alola. Provide me with a rosary tea. Here we are. 1 rosary tea for you. This highly aromatic tea is made with extracts from Roserade's favorite leaves. When you drink it, you may find yourself wanting to petal dance. Time is the same for everyone. Whether you're outside playing or laying about sleeping, time just keeps on flowing. How you spend it is up to you. Remember that time you enjoy wasting is not wasted time. You're limited to 1 a day, but have a tea biscuit on us. Candy bar specialty from Mahogany Town in Johto region. Thanks. I recall hating the man that sells these. Slurp. We'd like to offer your Pokemon something on the house. Beans, thanks. If you get your Pokemon medicine, Pokemon refresh, it can cure its poisoning. Okay, thanks. You hate sleeping for that very reason. It feels like you're wasting your very finite time. Yeah. Okay, I'm looking at the... Is there a town map I could open up, actually? I'm starting to get annoyed by the fact that I don't know where I'm going. There is no map. Are you sure I can't see the map by... Fuck. There is no... I cannot open up the map. Also, I have not caught an Alolan Grimer yet. I know they want me to go take care of whatever Team Skull is doing right now, but I want that Grimer. Another clown. Damnable clowns! I should probably heal at a Pokemon Center before I keep going. I wonder what level Team Skull actually is. Probably not very high, but definitely higher than 5, I would assume. Such relaxing music, really. Another Abra. Maybe I should not have a shiny at the front of the party. It takes a little bit of a while for the animation to finish playing. There we go, at least. Give me a pile of goo. I demand a pile of goo to catch. There we go. There's that pile of goo I was talking about. What level are you? Level 8. Ugh. Swap. As tempting as it would be to just, you know, throw a ball and hope for the best, I'm not gonna do that. Just in time for a beautiful game. Hello, Saffron, by the way. It do be pretty. Some people weren't feeling this game, but I like it a lot. Okay, please. Please tell me you're not gonna die from an aerial A. 60 accuracy. Unfortunately, the game's kind of buggy with their graphics. But that's just because I'm on the emulator. It's really strange because regular Sun and Moon doesn't have these bugs. Very strange indeed. Oh my god, they made the animation so much faster though. I love you. Alright, now I can start throwing balls. I don't think I want to use anything except a regular Pokeball, come to think of it. It's low level enough that I think it'll be fine in the yellow. Nope, never mind. Poison gas. I keep forgetting Poison Gas is a move. Because it's like, why would you ever use Poison Gas instead of Toxic? Unless you want to apply it to your own Pokemon to get like Guts or something else working. I'm gonna be lurking, Cynthia. Freed. So you take care of yourself. I'll be here for a bit. Whilst you lurk. You can always come out of lurk, of course, to ask more Pathfinder-related questions. Monks are like one of the few classes of Pathfinder that I'm actually very familiar with. You know, I'm okay with getting EXP from catching Pokemon. Like, actually. Do you want to learn Quick Attack? No. No, I do not want to send it to the party. I should be meshing B. Okay, well, I got this here. You know, I just realized I have not made a text file for this region. I probably should. I've been keeping a text file of every Pokemon I catch and where I catch them. Let me me see. Where is it? I'm on the wrong hard drive. There we go. Alright. Alola region. Now I'll need to make sure I get all of the routes and stuff in that text file. Pokemon location guide. Alola. Then I'll just copy paste the entire list in there. I believe I got a scatterbug or something on Route 1, right? No, it was something else. Grubbin. I got Grubbin on Route 1. I think. Grubbin. I don't think I got anything on Route 2. You know, I'm just gonna go and check with my save editing software. Instead of going back to my PC every time. Okay, there we go. Route 1 Trainer School is where I got a Meowth. It's kind of weird. They're different areas with different Pokemon, like, lists. So I'm gonna treat them like different areas. Route 1. Parentheses, school. Meowth. Parentheses, Alolan. Okay. Next, where did I catch that Grubbin? I could have yeah, it's in Route 1 proper. The PP Peck was also Route 1. I'm gonna have to release one of those once I find a replacement somewhere. And finally, Holy City, if I can find it in that list. Grimer, parentheses, Alolan. Alright, I can go and play the game now. And by which I mean play the story. I'm kind of, part of me is like hoping that's going to be more interesting than I remember, and part of me is hoping it's going to be short. In this city, we're proud to live together with Pokemon. That's why we have so many patches of tall grass in the city. Young, I thought that said young Ligma, but no. I was about to freak out. Young Elima and his Smeargle are always working hard to keep the gates around the grass looking tip-top as well. Not sure, that's for sure. You're lucky that you have cool Pokemon designs. Pokemon Sun and Moon. Might as well take these. Caution, wet paints. Fair enough. I should heal Milocore. Kind of forgot to do that. I got my lowest level in the front of the party. I got my heavy hitter in the back in the form of Maldron. I'm gonna leave that sticker there, I think. I'll just automatically collect them all via save editor later. I can't be bothered. It's not worth the effort. There's so many of them. Although the rewards are cool. If I was playing on my actual hardware, I would totally do it. But you know, in the interest of streaming. How's it, Alex? If you're looking for good eats, you found them. Hi ho. Cool Slurpuff up there. Plus, Malasadas make your Pokemon like you, and affectionate Pokemon are better in battle. Yes, they cheat. Who could resist giving their Pokemon a few Malasadas? They're just so cute. What the hell is a Malasada, anyways? I've never looked this up. Google. Malasada. Malasada, sometimes called Portuguese fried dough. Portuguese confection. It's a fried type of donut. I see. That just seems like a donut with extra steps. Which, you know what? Fair enough. Yo, 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 check it! wherever we meet you. Team Skull don't even greet you. Didn't you just greet us, though, by saying that? Oh, God, look at them. You want to throw us a bone, hand over those Island Challenge amulet to us now? Oh, so you're a part of Team Skull, huh? All you guys ever do is steal the stickers and people's Pokemon. Wait, they actually steal people's Pokemon? And get in the way of other people's island challenges. You know it. Oh God, this animation. We hate the island challenge, yo. And every kid fool enough to try it. Yo, let's check these fools. Come on, let's teach these Team Skull's jerks not to get in the way of anybody's island challenge. Why is O so willing to, like, beat them up? God, their animations, I can't deal. I'm gonna put Chimchar at the front of the party. This is gonna take some getting used to. This music reminds... Oh God, they're in sync now! This music reminds me of Jet Set Radio. Yo, check how I changed the game with my Pokemon skills. Do you now, sir? Are we doing a multi-battle of Ho? No, that would be way too cool. Team Skull Grunt. I am liking this music theme. Okay, not only do I have level disadvantage, I've also typed disadvantage. Although... Thunder Punch. Wait, Astonish, isn't that a ghost type move? Oh right, ghost still hits fighting type Pokemon. I forgot about that. Nice dodge. For one, Supersonic does not hit. And Chimchar managed to do it, despite being underleveled. And by itself, too. Okay, you can stop leveling up now, Chimchar. Wants to learn the move Taunt. I think I'm good. I want status moves, but not that. For real? Over already? I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of fun doing their voices. No fair, I was playing a different game. Yo, let's get out of this 4B. Nobody needs to know about this. We don't need your whack little amulets anyway. Wouldn't even take him if you gave him to us. Wait, is Grunt B's name actually B? Those Team Skull jerks really must have too much time on their hands, yeah? But keeping other people from doing their island challenges isn't gonna make it like they managed to finish theirs, you know? I already went down to the marina and screamed out, "Over the ocean! Watch out, world! Someday I'm gonna beat even my old Gramps in an all-out serious battle." Why are you giving me your life story, Ho? I know you're friendly, but like... This seems kind of personal. Maybe I'll go and try to find some more totem stickers. Okay, have fun with that, nerd. Well, what a lovely battle you showed us against Team Skull. My thanks to you and your Pokemon. Why don't I heal your team to express my gratitude? Elima! Game Freak devs! There's a Pokemon Center! Right here in town! This is completely unnecessary. I must admit, I've been wondering about you since I saw you at the school. Professor Kukui brought you along. You and your Pokemon seem to defeat our teacher so effortlessly. Very well then, allow me to see if you're ready for my trial. Okay, that might be why, sure. Behold the magnificent Pokemon of the one and only Captain Elima. Why were you not looking at me when you said that? Here's Captain Elima. Oh, he uses Ultra Balls. That's kind of neat, actually. That's cool. This is the first time I've seen AI using different types of balls. They don't want to ruin the breakneck pace that you're advancing it. You know what? I'm okay with that. Let's make this as painless as possible, please. Ugh, I do not like your lack of defense. Okay, so you have the exact same speed as them, I think. I think you can still tank one hit despite having your defense lowered. Yeah, they have the exact same speed. Okay, 2 times the defense lowering. I'll need to swap out. I often forget you're not a part fighting type just yet. I think I'll try to build Chimchar to have a bunch of moves that make the opponent flinch. Yeah, I'll need to swap out. But the whomst. You also have fighting type moves, come to think of it. Froakie, you're in charge. I really was looking forward to using you during X and Y, but it didn't quite work out. Also, wow, that was like nothing. Can I use Scald on you? Can I get a lucky burn? That's a lot of damage. Burn, please. That's a lot of damage. Nice crit. That's why that was a lot of damage. I'll need to swap out again. This is not particularly difficult, but it's still not being me, like, steamrolling them. So I'm okay with this difficulty so far. I like not steamrolling my opponents. That was a crit. Thank you for not killing, though. Chimchar also gets the XP, as does Froakie. Wants to learn the move Lick. No, I'm good, thanks. There's a physical ghost type move, which is cool, but not that cool. Yes, you managed. You have emerged victorious. Does that mean you give me your gym badge? Cause like, I don't think we need to wait. I don't think we need to waste time going to your place. You, or should I say you and your Pokemon, make quite an interesting team. I do hope you'll come to the Verdant Cavern and attend the trial of Elima. You can get there from Mount 2. That Rotom Dex of yours will show you the way. Yeah, it would if I could see the map by tapping it, but I can't. I bid you Alola. Wait, is Alola also a farewell word? I don't think Aloha, the Hawaiian version, is, so... It's a little weird. What's up, miss? Miraculous Munchie born in Alola. Malasada. Huh. So it's not like the actual thing. It's not like actually Portuguese in that case. That's strange. Well, that is weird. I would like to purchase one, please. Wait, what? No. I would... What? Can I not just buy them to go? Oh, there we go. Okay. Wait, why is it more expensive if I take it to go? Fuck you. Why can I not buy them in multi? It's once per day. Okay, fair enough. You know what? Fine, I will take one indoors. But the whomst? Pichu? I guess I'm trying to raise the friendship for it, aren't I? Time to feed your hungry Pichu the fresh sweet malasada. The traveling percent. Pichu started happily digging into the sweet malasada. They eventually made an animation for this in Scarlet and Violet. It does not look good. Lola is both a hello and farewell, according to the dictionary. Oh, okay, then that's accurate. Thank you, Lost. Pichu's affection went up a lot. Cool, thanks. Do you know that the name malasada comes from the phrase meaning poorly cooked? That's kind of cool, actually. I don't think there's anything poor about them. When I hang out with the other ladies from the office, they always humble brag about their families while pretending to be complaining. Much rather hang out here by myself and see if I can set a new record for the most things eaten in a single sitting. Relatable. Malasadas would be broken if they weren't once per day. What did he do again? I kind of just got it on a whim rather than... Can be used once to heal all status condition. Oh, that's it? That's... yeah. That's not that strong. Hi, what the fuck is this?
My champ!
Is holding a sign that says Alola Photo Club's coming soon. You could have... Okay. I don't know why I keep expecting better and then being disappointed when I'm not getting anything good. I'll set a sticker. I'm not gonna get it though. Here's some advice, trainer. If you're gonna stand up to tough opponent, then be willing to use items. It's an early access full heal. Yeah, I know, but still. Also, I feel like this is calling out those players that never use items in these games. Like the people that say like, man, using items is way too OP, and then they have like fucking 10 level advantage over their opponents. You can help them get stronger. Yeah. I'm of the RPG mindset. Once I have reached the RPG Zen, that is when I figured out. That is when I figured out that I'm just like, use the items. It is perfectly valid to use items in RPGs. Hello, what the hell is this? I don't know how it is in other regions, but things are pretty peaceful here in Alola. If you do anything bad, after all, you'll bring the wrath of the Guardians upon you. I guess? You got a coffee machine. Coffee. Wait, can I get fresh water if I interact with that thing like I did in the previous in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, which is the next game? No! I'm heartbroken. That was such a cool mechanic. Police station, keep our road safe. Alright, what's in here? Oh, this just goes back to the main route. God, these furfroos are a menace. Okay, you can surely kill this one now, right? Maybe not if I can't hit it, but let's try. It's a level 6 furfroo. You should be fine. Now that you've been boosted so much, I can actually use Aerial Ace. Oh, thank God. Thank God I remembered to give myself one move that has infinite accuracy. Seeing the sprite of Chimchar doing that looks so silly. It looks better when it's a bird, but when it's just Chimchar, it's like standing in midair. I've already gotten the wild Pokemon I wanted for this area, so let's keep on exploring. I see a TM back there. I'm at the marina now, which I guess is kind of a different area again. Not really, but kind of. The oceans around Alola look so huge and endless, but thanks to the great ferry system, you can get to the next island in no time. Wow, that sounds very cool. If only I could ride said ferry. Defense and everything in battle. X-defend, your opponent's attack will practically bounce right off you. Thank you for the free X-defense. And you're an X-attack person. Thank you. Use consumables, people. It's okay to use items in RPGs. Cool music. Hello is great, isn't it? After all, there's lots of different Pokemon that let you ride on their back. They keep talking about that and like, chill. You don't need 5 NPCs talking about it. Alola, land my dreams. Finally, I'm here to see you. Is that the only people here? No, just people here. Have a look at my wares, but just look, they aren't for sale. Okay. Wonder if they're ever going to fix this. It's way more convenient to be able to use the vending machine anytime you want to. Seems to be out of order. Okay. I'll come back later, I guess.
But what if I need the item later, Sidey?
You got a real sweet kind of face, don't you? Ew. I bet old ladies give you candy. How about shut up, miss? And it's like, you won't need the item later. Use it when you need it. As in like, man, I'm getting my ass kicked. Let me increase my defense. That's when you need to use it. Not later. Goddamn sassy Meowth. Honestly, I just want to beat him up just because it's so sassy. Okay, it's faster than me, crap. I would like to get my speed up, please. God damn, that was a lot of damage. Maybe I should be using this more often. Instead of power-up punch. At least until I get fighting typing. Echoed voice. That's okay. Not great, but it's okay. I'd be more hype about echoed voice if there were more double battles in these games. Because then you can start using it with one Pokemon, and then your ally in battle uses it as well. See, I'd be way more hype about it if that was the case. I can't believe it's only been 2 hours. It feels like it's been longer than that. Lily. Oh, wait for me. Hi, Lily. What's up? Were you waiting here the whole time? For me, I guess? Oh, I'm glad to see a familiar face. I always get lost so quickly. This city is one street, Lily. I mean, sure, it curves around, but it's still one street. I can't figure out where the roads are. I can't even buy my own clothes. There are no roads. What is you talking about? But you're moving on to your first trial? Going to Verdant Cavern? I read something in an old book once. It said that the island challenges were once a journey made to prove yourself and gain the strength to battle against the guardian deities of Alola, like Tapu Koko. The people in Iki Town said that Tapu Koko loves Pokemon battles, don't they? If we could meet Tapu Koko once more, do you think we could find the answer as to why it saved you in Nebi that day? I mean, I would assume it kind of just felt like it, as guardian deities tend to do. Save people, you know, guarding. It kind of roasted those pharaohs as well, as I recall. Oh yes, please take these. They're called Revive. Yeah. I'm gonna sell these. Good luck on your first trial. I hope that it will go well for you. Okay, cool, thanks. I'm gonna go and sell these. Wait, actually, I forget where the shop is. Is it all the way back here? No, surely not. Is the shop inside the Pokemon centers and I just forgot? I might have forgot. It's not a real building. I might have had a brain fart, and yeah, I forgot that the shops were inside the Pokemon centers. Alright, where be those revives? Sell all of these. Trying to think why you would want a move deleter, honestly. Since there's no moves that are gonna be like, this move is too well learned, you can't forget it. And then you go to the move deleter to find out.
My boy. There, I've got this ordinary creature calm down again. Why don't you try giving it a little pat again? That's the only way it'll get used to you.
My boy. Do you mind if I just...
Try showing Taurus some bit of affection.
Why? Can I just not... Fine, fucking... touch its force legs. That's like asking to get kicked. Taurus did not care for that. Grab... Poke its horns? And poke its nose, I guess? Boop. Taurus also did not like getting booped. Grab it by the horns? I guess?
Mighty old Taurus here can feel your love for her Pokemon.
Okay, I've noticed they've been saying that word a lot in recent games. Like,
your love for Pokemon, like...
I feel like I need a counter.
And yet, it still seems to me like Taurus wants to stretch its legs on its own island charge. Ha ha ha.
There he goes.
What, do you want me to play tag now? The Mini Kahuna never loses, friend.
There he goes. Game feels slow, is it just... It's moving at full speed to me. I think it was just always slow. Route 2. Okay. Locations guide. Alola region. Route 2. Apparently on Fridays, there is a Bulbasaur found here. That's neat. Instead of Moon, it was a Chikorita instead. That's neat. Honestly, I might be tempted to catch it, come to think of it. There's also a trade for a Howlucha here in Sun and Moon. Ultra Sun and Moon. This is good music. Okay, there we go. Wild Pokemon found here. Ekans, Drowsy, Makuhita, Smeargle, Yungoos, Alolan and Rattata. I'ma just read the new ones, I think, from now on. Cutie Fly. So, Yungoos, Rattata, and Cutie Fly. Yeah. I guess I could grab either Cutie Fly or Yungoos. Sup, sir? Careful out there, young trainer. Haven't you seen the way grass shakes on Route 2? That rustling grass hides a Pokemon that is dying to pounce on some easy trainer. But battling those feisty creatures can be worth it. They drop items after battle. How about I catch it instead? Ekans. Alright, I guess this one is killable in that case. You know, I kind of don't want to swap. Like, actually. I'm getting the feeling I'm getting pretty close to my Pokemon being over-leveled. Actually, yeah, I recall the, I was looking at the Totem Pokemons. The first one is like level 10 or 11. I'm gonna try and see what it feels like to fight the Totem Pokemon on equal grounds. Which means that Chimchar will be over-leveling for a bit, whilst everybody else stays actually leveled. At least that's my logic behind it. Man, I wish I had Drain Punch for him. You know, I'll just catch whatever is new. And then I'll come back later if I want something else. I kind of wish mashing B would allow me to run away faster. Coffee. Coffee. That was a long coffee, wasn't it? An enjoyable one, I would hope. I'm half tempted to boot myself up sub as well. Like, literally any Alolan Pokemon. Big Termos. Understandable. I too have a big Termos, but it's filled with water, actually. Looking at the, pardon me. I'm looking at the variety of the Pokemon available on the routes. It seems like they've kind of gone for a little bit of a better balance than they did for Pokemon X and Y. Like, in Pokemon X and Y, there was almost only old Pokemon, and then the new stuff was super rare. Meanwhile, Pokemon Black and White had the opposite issue. The new stuff was all over. There was a ton of new stuff, which I preferred, personally. And then the old stuff was kind of rare, which I think is cool, personally. Like, I would assume most people, if they wanted, like, a, I don't know. What's a lame Gen 1 Pokemon? Let's say somebody wanted a Magnemite, right? Like, they would search for that Magnemite. But I would think that most people would be like, I don't know. Apparently people said they didn't like all the new Pokemon Black and White. But I think that's a good way to balance it, is making it so there's a lot of new stuff, and then if you want the old stuff, it's a little hidden. Mainly because it's like, I've already caught a Magnemite before. Even excluding this, like, LivingDex thing. I've already used the Magnemite before. If I wanted to have a Magnemite, I would have it from a previous game. I could transfer it. I guess it wasn't easy to transfer Pokemon back then. But still. I like the new stuff way more than old stuff. Okay, I've gotten a Rattata here on this route. Let me write that down. Route 2. Rattata. Parentheses, Alolan. You know, I don't actually need these because I've already gotten them in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Technically. So it's kind of redundant for me to be getting them. Because I could just make an egg of that Alolan Pokemon. Think you can handle the ordeal defeating a Beauty? Jeez, a little full of yourself, aren't we? Beauty Crystal. Oh, spelt like the Star Fox character. Oh god, not a Cutiefly. Bug Fairy, if I recall correctly. Actually, no, I think it's pure bug at this point still. Not that it matters. I'm not part fighting type. Murder them. That thing was faster than me. Okay. Come on, Chimchar. Perfect. The Beauty can't even enjoy her sandwich. She looks so pissed. Like, hands on her hips, like, I'm gonna bite you. Rotom Dex, cool, cool. You become more friendly with Rotom by touching it or answering questions, right? I don't want to be. I would like it if it shut up, actually. I just want a regular map. Yo, what's up? Many traders visit our cemetery or Pokemon Rest to pay their respects. This is new, I think. Ahead lies our cemetery. Within lies eternity. That is a depressing thing to put onto a sign. Oh, Holy Cemetery. That's another new area. I swear this is like Ultra Sun and Moon exclusive, because I don't recall it. No, apparently it's in regular Sun and Moon too. It is home to Gassy, Markrow, Drifloon, Zubat, Litwick. Oh, there's actually nothing new here. That kind of sucks. On Saturdays, apparently, there's Litwick. That sucks. Like, actually. I mean, I guess I could catch a Drifloon or Zubat. I haven't used a Zubat in a while. I used a Crobat, I think, during Gen 3. So yes, it has been quite a while. Let me just do some grave robbing real quick. It feels so disrespectful to be picking up items in a cemetery in these games. And yet, you do it surprisingly often. Hi. Small child wishes for a battle. Like, it's not even, like, grave robbing. So it's not disrespectful for, like, for the dead. It's disrespectful for the people that are left living, that left an offering to their poorly departed, to their dearly departed. And then it's just a little kid just comes in and is like, yoinks, this is mine now. So that's even worse. That is so much worse. Probably should have used this after combat. He's going to a cemetery and grabbing a bouquet of flowers off a tombstone. It really is. Wait, this thing is just a normal type? I thought you were part fairy type, Peppany, but I suppose not. Oof. That was not a crit. That thing is just very fragile. I forget that the Chansey line is. Also, yes, this is. Yikes. Chimchar over-leveling to heck and back, but I'm okay with that. I'll use the rest of the party for the island trial, I think. Alright, Monferno is a lot easier to look at for me than Chimchar, so I appreciate it. Pure normal, insane HP, 0 defense. Mach Punch. Fighting type move. Priority move. I think I prefer Power Up Punch. You're already kind of insanely fast. You don't need Mach Punch. Unless somebody's using Trick Room on you. But you shouldn't be on the field while Trick Room is on the field either. Hey, trainer! What's Troy Ball with the Y button mean? Gee, I wonder, small child. It's almost like our lives are a facsimile. Or some kind of, like, simulation. And somebody's controlling you with a controller. Ghastly. Huh. I guess this is a new Pokemon. Yeah, I guess I'll catch it for that reason alone. Oh, crap. Never mind. Yeesh, that HP. Maybe Power Up Punch won't kill. Oh, right. I forgot. Ghost. I was gonna be like, poison. I shall use a fighting type move, which is not very effective. I'm just control balls. They really, like, had me going for a second there. Is it that QR code thing? What? No. They were talking about throwing a ball with a Y button, which is what I'm doing here, to bring up the shortcut to Pokeballs. Unless you're talking about the Ghastly. No, they just spawn naturally here, apparently.
Please get in the ball.
I don't even need you. I'm kind of just doing it for... because I have nothing else to use this area for. Man, goodbye Power Up Punch. Jeez. Alright, cool. There's the Ghastly. I suppose I've never kept a single Haunter. That's kind of weird. I suppose if I wanted, I could just level this thing up. Yeah, I really did not need this Ghastly. Alright, Cemetery. Ghastly. Not a great find, that's for sure.
I'll use the move it was so good at.
Oh, right, I forgot. Cemetery. Of course, people are just like talking about their dead Pokemon. A lot of people here seem to be using... Yeah, that was a friend ball. People here seem to be using, like, different balls than they were in other games. In other games, everybody's always constantly using regular Pokeballs. But this lady was using a friend ball just now. Melicore will take some of this EXP. Yeah, I guess I gotta start avoiding traders again, huh?
That is such a crunchy sound effect. Why is it so crunchy?
She looks so surprised about her dead Pikachu. The grave where Pikachu rests, I address it using its words. Oh. Confide. Reduces the opponent's special attack by 2 stages. At that point, I could just use an X special defend for the same effect. But you know, that's neat, I guess. Maybe I should head back to town. Get myself healed up before I keep going. Because I kind of want Monferno to be the one eating up all the EXP to avoid me getting overleveled. I guess I could also just pull up other Pokemon from the box. What am I doing? That is why we have a variety of Pokemon to choose from. Wait, you're level 10. Any level 5ers? No, actually. Well, I'm not going to use you. Yeah, no, my only, like, level 5ers are Pokemons that I don't want to use. Gross. Okay, alright. Just realized I have 2 fighting types on this team. That's a little concerning. Might have to do some team rearranging later. Why is Lily just sitting there by the wayside? Doesn't she have somewhere to go? This is the way back to the cemetery. This is somebody's house. Can I just go in? Apparently, yes. You know, I gotta wonder if these people are upset about the fact that Elena started putting, like, stickers on her house. It's good for kids to experience their own journey, but running away without even a word to your parents is another thing entirely. Tried to set that boy of mine straight, but when I did, I was the one who got beat. Whoa! That's kind of fucked up. Oh, yeah, there was a sticker inside this person's house, actually. Did I just step into somebody's bed? Okay. There's a sad, musty odor of an old bed that no one has slept in for a long time. Okay, I did not need the smell depression game, thank you. There's a thin layer of dust on the trophies. I'm noticing they're all bronze or silver. Depressing. Hello? Crab. Hi, sir? We're right by the sea! That's right! Welcome to the wonderful seaside motel. My crab roller sure is something, ain't he? He nabs passerbys and brings them to me so I can send them down by the bay. Though he's actually a little too good at his job, so I've got no vacant rooms to offer you. But that doesn't mean you've come for nothing. Follow me this way. Okay. Creepy. I guess. Yeah, that's the way down to the beach. This one's openable. Hello, sir. Oh, you've got a Pokedex, have you? Oh, then I guess I'll give you some nest balls. thanks. Oh, this balls make it easier to catch a Pokemon that are weak. The lower the level, the easier it is. Got it. Oh. Why is he sighing? I think I finally nailed my hairstyle, but now my makeup doesn't seem to match. You're wearing a hat, miss. What do you care about your hair? If you're onto your island challenge, then you'll need the help of many different Pokemon. Not really. At least not from what I saw. Can I use this one? I can! They're all completely sold out. Never mind, I can't. Actually, let me go back inside. Hold on. I do want to appreciate the amount of detail there is in this room. They got a phone on the front desk. They got a little bell. Some magazines. They got a TV back there for like the people behind the counter to be watching. Oh my god, there's also a Rockruff walking around. That's cool. I would like that more, please. I was trying to read the thing on the wall. I would like more of that. Need to really take in some of these sometimes. Hi, what's up, sir? So you look at a broad expanse of beach. It's called Big Wave Beach. Some interesting Pokemon to be found down on the beach, so I'd suggest having a look. And just so you know, the path to the beach was made by none other than yours truly. That's right, just me and a crab roller. Good for you, sir. Funky music. Big Wave Beach. Big Wave Beach apparently does not have any items, though I recall... Wasn't there a gifted Pokemon somewhere near? Vaguely recall something like that. No, I'm looking at the list for Let's Go Pikachu. Okay, there we go. Ultra Sun and Moon, gifted Pokemon. Starter, there's an Eevee egg apparently at Panolia Ranch. Fossil Pokemon. Samson Oak gives you... Yeah, he gives you the totem Pokemon. Totem-sized Pokemon, I mean. Okay. So where are they exactly in game? This person, which is called Samson Oak, which just looks like Professor Oak with a tan, which is incredibly funny, actually. Let's see, in the core games, there we go. Ultra Sun and Moon. In Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon, the player made Samson earlier, namely by going to Big Wave Beach. Oh, well, there you go. To Mantine Surf to Akala Island, replacing the initial encounter. Huh, I don't recall encountering him, actually. The player can also encounter him on Route 12, near Uaula Beach. Interesting. Honestly, I might just enable all of the stickers to be found for me. Specifically to not have to like search for them. There's apparently an ace trainer that gives you an Aerodactyl. Interesting. The boss of the Surf Association, No Surf, holds a gold bottle cap, obtained by becoming #1 by achieving high scores in all 4 Mantine Surf cores. Okay. This is new. You don't remember this beach like this in Sun and Moon. No, I figured this is new. Especially from the guy talking about his crab roller and him making it. Dude, hi. If you fall off during Mantine Surf, don't worry. Pumuku will help you float. And I'll fish you up eventually. Oh, I'm kidding. The Mantine will always help you get back up on the wave. Ooh, cave. This is new. Actually, interesting content. Sandy Cave. Okay. There's nothing on the beach itself. What about Sandy Cave? Sandy Cave is an Ultra Sun and Moon exclusive area which is home to Zubat and Psyduck and nothing else. That is the saddest Pokemon list for an area I've ever seen. And of course, I can't go anywhere because, oh, wait, no, I can catch something here. But I need Surf to explore. You know, I was just saying how I've not found a Zubat or used a Zubat in quite some time. This should be not very effective. Perfect. I'd like to bring you low before I start turning balls. There's a minigame in the beaches which is really easy to farm BP. Okay. That definitively has my interest. Okay, that should be enough to catch now. Astonish. I had a crit capture earlier, but not since then. Interesting. Don't think you have access to it yet. Damn it! I would have absolutely grinded that off screen or skipped it. Well, I guess I got a Zubat here at Sandy Cave. Let me write that down. Tropical Zubat. You know, come to think of it, why is there no Alolan version of Zubat based more on fruit bats? Or bats found in tropical regions? My straw hat got blown away by the wind, and while I chased after it, it wound up here. Must be fate, you two. How about you ride with Mantine Surf? You can flow with the wave. It's important to challenge yourself, too. Okay. Please tell me this is not a touchscreen control minigame. Hi. Welcome to our BP shop. You can exchange Beach Point for rewards. Or was it Battle Point? Ah, whatever. Do you want to hand over some BP for a prize? What do you got? Berry juice, full heal, max potions. Okay, so just stat boosters and stuff. What about you? Any TMs? Anything interesting? You teach moves, okay. Snore, heal bell, electro. Oh, okay, yeah. Alright. It seems like whenever they make a quote-unquote enhanced version, which really should just be an update or DLC, and free. It seems whenever they make those, there's always like one person that's a move tutor for all of the moves that don't have TMs anymore, which I think is pretty cool, or at least most of them. There's still a few transfer-only moves, but not that many. Hi. Hey, little cousin, welcome to Big Wave Beach. You've come to exactly the right place if you're looking for some Mantine Surf. It's just what it says on the box. You climb on the back of our Mantine, and then you surf. Surfing is the best sport. You can enjoy traveling across the ocean waves. Though youngsters like yourself who want to get into Mantine Surf have to toughen up and show they can handle it first. Okay. Come back when your stuff is a real kahuna. Huh. Do Mantine breathes? Can they even hold their breath? They're fish. Yes, they do. Okay. So I have to beat one of the kahuna before I can come back and do this. Until your legs are big and strong so you can stand up on them. But your legs are super strong from all the walking you do on the island challenge. Famous for Mantine surfing, can enjoy some epic waves here. Boss Big G Samson, interesting. You won't access until you unlock the next island. Grunts apparently are here. Yo, you better be ready for the Mischief Masters of Team Skulls. Do some Mantine surfing too. Okay. There they are. Oh my god. This is exactly how I saw the people in school who were like, yo. Every time I saw those people, that's what it looked like to me. Lame as fuck. But they thought they were so cool, didn't they? Oh, Team Skull, you guys can't ride here. Yo, what's up with that? We look like kids to you or something? No, the real reason is... Then the real reason is... Every time you try, you keep up those ridiculous dance moves, even on Mantine's back. Then you end up in the water.
You want us to stop dancing? Yo, that's our identity, yo. It's all we've got, yo.
Yeah, because clearly you have no individuality given you're all wearing the same clothes.
Man, forget her, B. We're Team School. No one gonna stop us from acting hard-headed.
That poor Mantine. Somebody please get these numbskulls away from Mantine. Oh well, not my problem. Okay, fine, I'll go and help. Love how they call each other A and B. God, that's actually really funny.
What are you looking at, short stuff, huh? Wait, you're that kid. You want to scrap team trainer? A battle, yo? Might have beat us in Holy City. But we'll put our heads together and beat you this time.
Fully embrace the goon. I'm still upset they're not doing double battles. There's 2 of them.
Cowards! Give me double battles again!
Okay, that's the psychic type. I might be in trouble. Although, look at this level advantage. What am I talking about? This won't do much. The next one will one-shot. You did not even have a psychic type attack. I am disappointed. Nice crit. I'm trying to get to the island challenge without being overleveled, so I'm just letting him on for no one-shot everything instead.
Yo, I'm feeling mad knowing my team just got this.
What team? You have 1 Pokemon. It's almost like they made the dialogue before they came up with the actual teams.
Seriously, home slice, you're too strong for a kid, yo. Oh, I'm gonna make someone else miserable to feel better. Let's go mess with Lima again, B. I'm down with that. Verdant Cavern's pretty close by anyway. Hey, you. Better listen to what my homie says and try into that fixed skull of yours. Seriously, but not forget numbskull.
The hell are they even talking about? I'm the one who beats them. Rubber duck, rawr. I don't know what that means, Gally. But rubber duck to you too. Nice one, kid. Mantine will be subjected to their terrible surfing skills thanks to you. You're a decent trainer. Just what I expect from trial goer. Why don't you take this from me? Thanks for water. It's interpreted Team's called lyrics. Ah. I honestly did not realize there was any download. It's kind of like the... It's like the Shin Megami Tensei 3 soundtrack. Where it's like so fucking muffled. You can't even tell that it's English. It's exactly like that old PS2 game. I think that one just had shitty audio compression. I don't think it was intentional. But this feels intentional. Bet you could take on the Lima's trial with how well you handled that battle. Even Kahuna Hala would probably say you're ready to take on all of Alola. If he says you're ready, you come back here. Oh, great. Still can't do it. Do I have to fight anybody else on the way there? Oh, yes I do. Oh, wait, no, I actually managed to skip this guy. Cool. Bare Fields. Hi. You and Monferno are doing the Island Challenge. Allow me to give you a berry. Oh joy. An Oranberry. The most useless kind of berry. They can restore some of your Pokemon's HP, feed a berry, let one hold a berry, and they'll eat it when they need it. By the way, young man, are you interested in becoming a berry master? Sure. Get a person berry, okay. Youngs, time to just steal the contents of your field, sir. There's a person berry. I don't know if you picked it from a berry tree or if your Pokemon had it, but that's a great start. I'll offer this as a reward. A citrus berry. See, that's actually a good one. Thank you. Heals confusion, heals poison. Citrus is more HP. It's percentage-based instead. Alola is great. You get plenty of berries without planting berries in a berry field. Some Pokemon gather around trees trying to get berries as well. Oh, really? I cannot walk on top of this? These are berry fields, but there aren't any berry trees growing here. Do you want to know why? Yes. We came here to the Alola region thinking to help spread the word about using fertilizers in our berry fields too. The town where we came from, a place called Confrier Town in Calis. Oh, that's cute. References. Grows plenty of berries in the nearby fields. We use fertilizers to help grow our berries. But in the Alola region, people don't have to do a thing to help berries grow. You can sit back and let nature and Pokemon do all the work. You have more berries than you know what to do with. And that's why we stopped bothering with trying to farm in the fields here. That's depressing. In fact, now we're the ones who are enamored with Alolan berry culture. My new dream is to try to become a true berry master here in Alola. Good luck to you, miss. This music's already starting to become grating to my ears. Oh, these clowns again? I don't know which one is which. Verdant Cavern, it's showing very high numbers.
It's rude. In the heart of this cave lies an item that has an undeniable connection to the Blinding One. I certainly would like to investigate this place.
Shall we go in, then?
No, it seems our people are not allowed within this verdant cavern without specific reasons. We should ask the president to arrange for some special accommodations on our behalf. We don't yet have the means to capture Pokemon on our own, after all.
That is very strange. Why don't you just go to the mart to buy Pokeballs? Turn tips. Trying to take another person's Pokemon makes you no different than a thief. I mean, is that why we haven't had Pokemon Coliseum remakes? What's stopping y'all from entering? I mean, fucking Team Skull busts in whenever they want, don't they? I recall they did that in Sun and Moon. Oh yeah, giant Pokemon. Yeah, I guess that too. I am still on Route 2, aren't I? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna just try to go through this. Makuhita. Same route. Yeah, these are kind of long. Which, you know what? I am way more hype about these long routes than the ones in X and Y. They were kind of short in X and Y. In this, I get to have free-form movement, and they're quite long. Makes me feel like I'm actually playing an RPG. And going, you know, through areas. Sup, nerd? How's it, Alex? Your Pokemon doing alright? Yeah, they're fine. Well, I know Poplio and the rest of my team has seen better days, that's for sure. Also, I just realized I've given myself type disadvantage by giving myself Monferno as my starter. And also, I've got a water type Froakie here. Let's stop by the PMC. Nobody calls it the PMC, ho. No one calls it the PMC. Don't call it the PMC. You know, Verdant Cavern place, right? I guess it's kinda, like, sacred to Tapu Koko. Well, you aren't even allowed to go inside unless you're on your island challenge. Oh yeah, almost forgot. I have something pretty amazing to share with you, lucky thing. Why is everyone giving me revives? How shaky is the devs' confidence in the players for this game? Holy shit! I would have had like 11 by now, wouldn't I? Probably won't find revives here. Did you know Pokemon start time signals different things? Yeah. Like, goddamn, I did not think they would have such low confidence in their players. That's kind of impressive. And this one is very low. It's meant for a whole new generation, figuratively and literally. Like, at that point, just put more Pokemon centers. around the place. If you're worried about people having to deal with fainted Pokemon a lot, just put more Pokemon centers around.
A tutorial in this Pokemon Center.
But you got a Rotom Dex, right? If you tap it and play with it a lot, you can use Roto, Loto. I don't care. No. Anyways, I've got, like, stuff to do. What? No. Fine, I pressed the button. What does this even do? I don't know what that is. It boosts the stats of your Pokemon.
Jeez, there's a lot of...
Okay, alright, yep, okay, yep, alright. This is where it is. This was the tipping point. Or I guess I should say Pokemon X and Y was the tipping point. We are now in the free fall towards easy mode for the Pokemon series. Okay. Alright. They've started giving you items that boost your stats for free. Like, I can already buy... I'm okay with buying consumables in the store for this. I don't need... free boosts. Okay. Alright. I know that they like their mentality that everyone's first Pokemon game might be any of them. Might be the most recent one, but still... Oof. At least I can just not use these features, I guess. You're a Pokemon trainer, aren't you? Have you got a Sparrow? Will you trade it for my Howlucha? Can I take it from my PC box? Okay, yes I can. That's a very welcome feature. Wait, actually, I might not have any Sparrows. This is Kenya. Kenya is from... Heart Gold and Soul Silver. It's a side quest where it has to, like, deliver mail. The only thing good about Roto Loto is Roto Bargain, decreased prices. I'm still... I would rather just you pay full prices. I don't need that much easy mode. Okay, and this one's the one that I actually caught. I'm good. No, I would like to quit the Pokemon trade. I'll pick up the trades, like, off-screen, because I don't use the traded Pokemon, really. Come to think of it, did I get all of the trades in Mega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire? I forget. I don't think I did, actually. I'm gonna have to go back and do that. Ooh, actually, cool Pokeballs. Also, good potions. Anything else? I think this is good enough for me. What do you sell? Oh, shittier items. Thanks. When I'm sleeping, my Oricorio comes in at some point and falls asleep on my tummy. That sounds adorable. Get myself a treat at the cafe. Put myself up for the first trial. Good for you, Ho. Have you got a moment? You live here in Alola, right? I've got a favor I'd like to ask. Do you mind? Sure. Listen to a request from a total stranger like me. Actually, I'm here in Alola with my darling hubby. It's our honeymoon. While we were looking for berries, we saw this Pokemon called Crabrawler. My darling hubby fell in love at first sight with Crabrawler. Catch one of those for me. If I know what kind of Pokemon it is, I could probably go catch one myself. Okay. Huh. I'll come back. The reason you say it is because of how stupid expensive good drip is. Oh, I've already cheated all of the fashion in. I'm good. I like my character customization so much that I'd rather just have access to everything. Now, Cafe Space provide a moment of peace for customers. What can I get you for you today? I've already gotten the I've not gotten Tapu Koko, actually. I'll try it.
Here you are. One Tapu Koko for you. When your adventures have you tired out, it's time to relax with a hot cup of Tapu Koko. You'll love it iced, too.
Okay.
Keep in mind there are time differences in the world, though. What I mean to say is that it isn't necessarily the same time for you and whatever trainer you're communicating with. Depending on what time you're trying to communicate with other trainers, you might find it easier to connect your trainer from a certain country.
Okay. Hello, Afterglow, by the way. The sipping noises just... if I had a coffee, I would also slurp it into the microphone. I hope your day... Well, I suppose it's starting to be evening now, isn't it? I hope your evening's gonna be great for you. Alright. Pokemon Move lands as a crit. It will deal 50% more damage. It used to be 100%. Used to be rough, actually. What are you talking about? Holding coffee, right? I suppose I am. That one is purely decorative, however. It's like one of those leashes, you know? Where if you're holding it up, and then it looks like you're walking around a ghost dog. That's what my cup of coffee is. You know, I'm actually kind of liking this idea of, Nightbot, no. Your bots are going well. Yeah, it seems Slugbot's having an issue. Maybe I should go talk to Slug and ask him to reset it. It's connecting to a server. Normally it only does the commands once. And then normally Nightbot responds to Slugbot. Oh, there's the challenge. This just leads back to that trainer I was avoiding, right? Yep. And Super Potion. Okay. Here's the moment of truth. I'm gonna put away Monferno for this. I've made sure Monferno ate all of the EXP so that I could use a team that was not overleveled. Look at all these cuties from previous games. I love them. You forgot there's so many Roblox. Yeah? God forbid you could go to the next route and, you know, catch something that gives you an advantage for this current battle, which is what Black and White did, which I still would prefer the Fire Red and Leaf Green way of doing things. But, you know. Alright, let me put in somebody else in the party. I really wanted to use a Mega Aggron. You're coming along with us. I'm gonna need that Evilite back, though. You can use the Aggron Knight once you've grown up a little bit more. Same for the Garchompite. Where are my other... I'd rather... Well, I guess I could give you the Rocky Helmet. That's not a bad choice, come to think of it. I was gonna give him an Eviolite, but that might not be the wisest choice. Lapu Knight, Assault Vest, King's Rock, Soothe Bell. Pichu's friendship might be high enough to turn into a Pikachu by now. This Pichu is shiny, and I got it from the Game Boy Color, not the Game Boy Color, Virtual Console version of Crystal. There's, I feel the need to explain this every time before people are like, Side, where'd you get this fancy shiny of yours? And, yeah, it's, the egg that you get when you first see... Hello, Hark. Have your playthrough of Pokemon been going as well? Yeah, once you go to Pokemon Crystal, you go to the Daycare Man. He will already have a free egg. It was a event-only thing in Japanese version, but Western releases just have it enabled for free. That egg Pokemon has a 1 in 100 chance of being shiny. So I went out of my way and got all the versions that could come out of that egg as shinies. So it feels a lot less special, but it looks cool. Alright, now's the moment of truth. I'm appropriately leveled for this island challenge. Alima. God. Ah, greetings, Captain Alima here. God, this foppish little man. And my trial begins mere steps from here in Verdant Cavern. Note that the Pokemon living within Verdant Cavern are quite fierce. They're level 10, Alima. I think I'll be fine. I wouldn't venture forth unless you prepared some potions and so forth. Though attempting the trials during the island challenge, one can exceed his or her own limits. That's what the Alone people believe. Once you enter Verdant Cavern, you will not be able to leave until you complete the trial. Oh, that's new, actually. Are you prepared for the trial? I like that. I like that a lot, personally. Let me save before I go in. That's something that I kind of imposed on myself was, for the gym challenges, I would tell myself to not leave until I finished it. And it seems like it's actually enforced here, which I think is cool. Route 203 Barry has been fucking me up. Oh, right, you restart when you party wipe, don't you? That must not have been going great. I'm sorry, I asked. I do recall that. I saw that number and I was like, oh. Barry. You know, Barry's an annoying little cunt. But maybe I should stop using bad words like cunt. I'm very sorry. He's an annoying little tyke, but he actually is quite difficult to fight sometimes. Let me formally welcome you to Verdant Cavern. I'm your Captain Alima. I know. You literally introduce yourself every time you see me. Allow me to explain the basics of my trial. What you should attempt to do is... I'm all in for the cunt usage. Yeah, but I'm trying to become a better person. There's a rat. Defeat 3 of the Pokemon that lurk here in their dens. Can I catch them? Then reach the pedestal within the cave and collect the Z crystal there. You'll need to be completely in sync with your Pokemon to succeed. Loud. What's the name of this cave again? Verdant Cavern, right. Oh dear. And there's one more thing I forgot to mention. Reject being good, stay awful. Ooh, TM. Many strong Pokemon make their home in this cave. But one stronger and more fearsome than all the rest, known as Totem Pokemon, also resides here. It will be the greatest obstacle you face as you attempt to clear my trial. By the way, until you clear the trial, you will not be able to catch Pokemon Verdant Cavern. Aww. Fair enough. This is but one of the 8 trials you'll face during your Island Challenge. And it begins now, the trial of Captain Alima. Oh god, I forgot about this music. I hate this music, actually. I think I heard it so much that I got very tired of it. Okay, let me see. Verdant Cavern is home to Zubat, Alolan Diglett, and Noibat at level 8 or 11. Really? A cute little baby level, actually. There's also Rattatas, Yungoos, and more Rattatas. First 2 attempts, you got to wake up, then just after Fantina, now you can't even get to Orbit. God. This kind of stuff is why I have trouble with, I have trouble Nuzlocking because I don't like being forced to use the first Pokemon I see on the route. I just want to... I'm okay with, like, I'm okay with only getting 1 Pokemon per route. But I much prefer getting to choose. Behold, the small boy! Superpower. I should not be using Superpower this early. Ooh. That got to hurt. This Aeron is from Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Well, that one just came at me. Brick Break. That's actually... You know what? I think it's a very Zelda-like kind of thing. I'm okay with this. To put the tool that will be useful for defeating the boss within the dungeon itself. I was about to be like, well, that's kind of too easy. But then I'm like, no, actually, I'm okay with this. Brick Break. Do I want to teach that to anybody? Sometimes when nuzlocking, give yourself exceptions for your favorite Pokemon because you want them. Yeah. This is what I mean. I'd much rather just build a team around what's available. I kind of want to keep Shadow Claw though. Yeah, you know what? Brick Break can sit in the box for a minute. And this is the part where Team Skull walks in, right? There it is. Oh, thank God. At least it's not like Twilight Princess where you have to watch Link slowly crawl through this the entire way. Right, he was done this way, right? If I recall correctly, you have to look where they're not. Yeah, I remember that Twilight Princess, like, shuffle. Wind Waker also did that. Okay. Now you're all the way over there, which I think is good. Yo, what's up, sir? Charles Guide, here to help young boys and girls attempt to age young. 2 more Pokemon. Okay. Also, Ocarina of Time. Did it also do that? Right! No, Ocarina of Time goes into first person whenever you crawl through a thing. Which is a little bit more merciful, I would like to think. Okay, what about here? Nothing inside. Oh. Wait. How do I... Okay, I guess I'll go back to the first hole, which might have had something I kind of ignored it, because I didn't think there was going to be anything. Yep, okay. Look at Drillbur! I wanted to use this thing for ages. Okay. You're a physical attacker. Oh, right, I forgot I had Assault Vest. That prevents the usage of Iron Defense. Okay. I'll need to be more careful in that case. I'll need to remove that. Not that I needed it because I one-shot it. Wow, Drillbur. I didn't think you were that strong. You like the concept of getting the previous gen starts in Renegade Platinum starters? Should be in vanilla at least 3 regions now since you have so many. I think I would like that actually, yeah. You do so in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Yeah, I don't know. I forgot about that part of Assault Vest. Maybe I could give you an expert belt instead. Assault Vest can go to somebody that's only got attacks. You got a King's Rock because you're very speedy. Actually, what am I doing? Yeah, my brain farts whenever something's not spelled perfectly. Like, I need a couple of retries of reading to fully understand it. Am I actually supposed to go where the thing is? And I have to do it 3 times or something? Arrow would be decent for Assault Vest since the special defense is low compared to its defense. That's true. However, I'm gonna be mostly fighting physical attackers right now. I already forgot which hole it was. It was this one. Then it's gonna be up here. Okay, alright, I see. And there's where Team Skull happens.
Yo, yo, yo! It's your Bob Beach Boys back back again. Remember us?
Who are you?
Ooh. The reaction. Oh, I see. It's just because we switched places, you can't tell who we are anymore.
Okay, that's a good gag. That's a good gag.
Who cares about that anyway? We're here to mess this trial up, yo. Yeah, that's right. Yo, let's get that Pokeball, homie.
Okay. God, that ominous walk towards you. They had so much fun writing these fellas for Team Skull. I'm liking the writing a lot more, actually. Like, the grunts have always been, like, trying to be funny, but just ended up being annoying throughout the previous games. And it seems like they've actually, like, managed to get some good writing going here. Yo, Pichu, do you mind murdering this thing? Can you even do so, actually? Yeah, you got, like, Mud Slap, I guess. The kiss. Drowsy became confused. It still used pound. Ugh. Maybe I should have just gone for charm out the gate. Just 3 times using charm, then using mud slap over and over. Oh, see, you're confused. What am I talking about? Let me just do this. You'll either hit yourself. Oh, this is gonna take forever. I'm just gonna swap. I need, like, actual attack, please. Team Aqua and Magma's dynamic and Emerald will always be your favorite, but Team Skull is close purely because of how silly and fun they are. I think I like the idea behind, God, what are they called? Team Aqua and Magma. Like, I like the idea of one of them being the good guys, depending on which version of the game you're playing. I kind of wish they leaned into that a little bit more during Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I like the idea. Also, they're both eco-terrorists with completely different goals. So that's an interesting dynamic going on. Whoa, that was almost 2 levels, game. Calm down.
Oh, is it cool for me to be in Team Skull if I'm this brittle?
Brittle.
Yo, what's up with that? For real though, I can't get my skull around it. This kid's back strong, yo. Nah, it ain't even like that. This kid's straight up dangerous, homie. I don't know, man. Isn't this whole place trouble? Yeah, it really is, homie. I mean, that thing is so strong that regular Pokemon don't even want to come out of battle.
There they go. Huh. Gets interesting, plus after reading manga, just... Wait, what? They're back?
Yo, kid, you know there's mad strong Pokemon lurking back there somewhere, right? I'd run if I were you. Nah, we ain't going out like that. We're gonna get our revenge. Go ahead and stand over to that den and catch that skulking Rattata, yo. Oh, for real? Fine. I got no bones to pick with you.
Okay. Yeah, okay, they did a good job. They did a good job with that dialogue, actually. I'm going to assume they're blocking the 2 exits, aren't they? Which means that the thing can't, like, leave. That's what it was inside the moon, I think. There we go. Oh, that's a wild Radical. Okay. Maybe I'll need a little bit more of a heavy hitter in a second. Eesh. Okay. Maldron, punt that thing into the stratosphere, please. This is fine. That did actually very, very little. Time to show him what fitness looks like. Wow, that was a one-shot? I know your physical attack's crazy whenever you Mega Evolve, but still. I guess it is an evolved Pokemon, too. Oh god.
Thank you.
Thank you, Beast
Bye,
with
Nick.
T, for
Goodbye,
following.
Mr. Norton. Goodbye.
Thank you for following. Goodbye for following. And thank you for following. What ability does Mega Lupini have? Is it Scrappy? I'm like 99% certain it's Scrappy, yeah. So you can punch ghosts with normal and fighting type moves. Yeah, thank you very much for following. I appreciate it. I hope you like the background noise. You defeated all the Pokemon. Cool. Are you guys like still holding out the... There's nothing inside? Yo, I'm over this. I'm out. No, you're not. You're just standing there, sir. What about the other one? What'd you have to say?
Yo, homie, you give it up alright?
Yeah, there he goes. Those ghosts have had it too good for too long. They need a good knuckle sander. Whoa. Oh, right. Apparently I can almost... I did not realize this interaction was there. Apparently shiny hunting. Thought it'd be nice to have some good background noise for it. Well, good luck to you, I'd say. Which one are you hunting for, actually? The only shiny hunting I've done was in Crystal, because the odds of getting a shiny is 1 in 100 for a specific egg, which is in my party right now. It's Pichu, in fact. Kind of forgot most mega abilities, those are the ones you use. Yeah, this Pichu is from Pokemon Crystal. Matter of fact, if I go and check here, seems to have traveled across both space and time to reach you from the Johto region in the good old days. Characteristic, mischievous. Yeah. The egg that the guy gives you at the, when you first arrive at the daycare center is a 1 in 100 chance of being shiny. So very, very cool. I spent the time to get one of every shiny because of that. Currently looking for a Trapinch. Oh! Flygon, my beloved. I was like this close of making my character a Flygon, actually. Like, this close. It was either Dragonite or Flygon or Gudra. And I'm just like, I had to go for Dragonite. It's in the middle of everything. And you know, it also looks like a regular dragon. So if I want to hang out with not Pokemon folks, I can. Fantastic, you prove your strength to all 3 Pokemon. Go ahead inside. Okay, here's like the kind of scary part, actually. Do I still want Pichu at the front of the party? No, I don't. I'm gonna swap Pichu and Aeron. It has stat boosts in this, right? I don't know. I've never played Ultra. I only played regular Sun and Moon. Let me just make sure I'm not going into this fight under-leveled. I'm pretty sure it's level 11, right? Like, stat boosted, but 11. Yoinks! You feel a piercing gaze that seems to cut right through you, but from where? Will you take the Z crystal from the pedestal? Yes. Rat. I don't know how I missed this walking in. Raticate, the totem Pokemon of the Verdant Cavern, has appeared. Please don't progress the dialogue box without me, my say-so game. Totem Raticate. Its aura flared to life and its physical defense rose. Interesting. Level 12. Okay. Physical defense increasing. That's all you got. Okay. Then go superpower. Not. I should not have gone superpower. Actually, I go second. I'm fine with it. I'll just swap afterwards. No, I flinched. Never mind. This might not be a bit for Aeron, come to think of it. I need Curse. Right now. Yes, Aeron. Can I not send out a second Pokemon after this? Oh, God. Yeah, Pursuit. Oh, this is actually starting to become kind of a lot. Aeron flinched. Okay, they've actually kind of got a dangerous setup for me here. Can't believe I'm saying this. They're kind of kicking my ass. It's been easy mode for pretty much the entire game, and now they're flinch locking me and using Pursuit. Honestly, the Raticate might die just from virtue of the Rocky Helmet that I gave to Aeron from a previous game. I'm gonna keep trying to keep myself within not kill percent. I might have accidentally taken the best person for this. Do you only bite? I guess it does. Oh god, there we go. Tail whip. I'll be taking extra damage from this. I think Aaron is my tankiest person though. That's the problem. Not even Malvin. Being an evolved Pokemon would be better here. You have physical defense of 33. No, actually, your physical defense is higher. Interesting. It still doesn't feel right to be relying on Malden for this. You know what? I bought those X items. I should use them. I was gonna use Curse to boost myself, but I might need to go for consumables instead. I'm just not getting a chance because these bites keep making me flinch. Alright, I'm back to normalized defense now. Which is bad. I can't believe this is how I'm winning. Rocky Helmet. Kind of stupid when I think about it. I'm going to win from Rocky Helmet. Unbelievable. Oof, my frames do not like being up close to that Pokemon's visual effects. Alright, if it works, it works. Getting flinch locked is no fun. Lord Ratican went down. Aaron sweeps. Aaron wins by doing absolutely nothing. Just like Luigi in Mario Party. Oh, I still have to beat up the minions, right, of course. I should be more careful in that front. Especially since it might call for help. This should be a one-shot. Even a full HP superpower should one-shot. Damn, that's violent looking. Like, actually. That's cute. It turns back to look at you. Thank you, Aaron, actually. It was a little bit rough. I almost fucked up there. But it worked. Ratigan disappeared back into the cave somewhere. What an incredible trainer you are. Thanks. For you to be able to battle and defeat a totem Pokemon that I trained up to such powerful state by doing absolutely nothing. I don't know what I can say. Working in harmony with your Pokemon, you have cleared the trial of Lima. You're a phenomenal trainer. Congratulations, the Z Crystal from the pedestal is now yours. Probably the cutest steel type. It do be pretty cute. I've obtained the Doohickey. I guess that's kind of neat. I just wish my character didn't look so lame. You obtained a Normalium. Where's the Zed Copium? That's what I want to know. Can now tackle real good. You know, you say that, but actually Lopunny with her headbutt would be pretty solid with that thing. If only I didn't have Mega Evolution instead. Or like Wigglytuff with Stockpile and Spit Up. Zed Spit Up would absolutely one-shot anything in the game. What you have received is a normal Z Crystal. It is known as Normalium. Now if you let a Pokemon that can use a normal type move hold that... What? And strike an elegant pose like this one. This is so cringe. Please don't do that again. You'll be able to strengthen a normal type move by unleashing Z power. Moving right along. Ah yes, first there's one thing I forgot to mention. The totem Pokemon. In every locale where a captain holds his or her trial, you'll encounter a particularly strong Pokemon, like Raticate just now. Goofy dances. And during battle against such Pokemon, they may summon allies to shore up their offense. It's not a tactic often seen in other regions. You forgot Zed's status move have certain moves. Some of them are pretty unique, too. Perhaps Pokemon and Alola are simply more inclined to help one another. You say that, but there were horde battles in X and Y. Since you've managed to defeat the Totem Pokemon and proved yourself, you can now try to catch any of the Pokemon you find here in the cave. In fact, have some Great Balls. Did you grab the Hawlucha from the Pokemon Center? No, I've got my own from X and Y. So I should be fine if I want one. Typically I get the trade when I finish the game. And here, let me see to your Pokemon after all their hard work in there. Thanks. If we're done here, I have something interesting I'd like to show you. Come with me to Route 3. Unless that Hawlucha has something special, it's typically not my priority to grab the— oh, I need Rock Smash. Understandable. Have a nice day. Hi?
Oh, so he claimed the light of the Zed Crystal as his own with the aid of his Pokemon.
The people of Alola overcome these trials willingly to obtain this mysterious power. I think it has guaranteed good attack IVs. I can check, actually. That's good, but I think I might still prefer mine. You know, because emotions and all that. Let me see. In-game trades for Ultra Sun and Moon. Sparrow for Hawlucha. It has the ability Unburden. No guaranteed stats. That kind of sucks, actually. Yeah, no, there's no guaranteed stats for this game. Some of them are holding items, though. Once I get to Tapu Village, somebody wants to trade a Phantom for a Phantom. One of which is holding a Gracium Zed. Granbull for West Sea Shellos holding Waterium Zed. And Putty Gauntlet Beware for Taurus holding Normalium Zed. Why would you want two of them? You can only use one Zed move per combat. That seems a little weird. Very strange. To gain access to Zed power, is that it? Sup, nerds? What do you want? Hi?
Depending on no one and nothing but yourself, that is a fine inspiration.
2 gives you options? I guess.
Quite different from the tendency to use our technology to solve all our problems.
It is a pleasure to meet you. My name is Soliera.
And I am Fico. Ah, yes, I believe we are expected to greet you with an Alola, is that right?
We are investigating the Zed Crystal found here in Alola for our own reasons. And I also find those Pokeballs you use to be most intriguing. Perhaps we will find reason to work together in the future. Sorry about that, I accidentally unplugged my microphone. Yeah, goofy people! And yes, I wanted to give her a GLaDOS voice. I'm not sure why I gave the man the Sunbro voice. Alright. Verdant Cave. Verdant Cave is home to Alolan Rattata, Alolan Diglett, and Noibat. Man, if Noibat didn't evolve at like level 50, I might actually want it. Yeah, it evolves at level 48. I think I'd rather keep my one Noibat from X and Y. That's like level 44 at that point. It's a shame, though, that it evolved so late. It's the case for all the dragons, though. Do I want to catch this Rattata? Did I catch Rattata anywhere? Yeah, I caught a Alolan Rattata out in Route 2. I guess I'll try to get myself an Alolan Diglett instead in that case. Perish. God, not the bite stun again. If only Rockhead prevented stat debuffs after using a move like this. Okay, let me see if I can find a Diglett whilst here. That'd be nice. Actually, I just realized... Oh, no. I have a pretty nasty weakness to, ground-type moves. Please don't make it swap Pokemon. Oh, thank God, you don't have Arena Trap or anything. Okay, that was almost a disaster. It finally happened. Garchomp is no longer OU. Gen 9 singles is wild. Oh God, what happened to Gen 9 singles? Whoa, 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 whoa there. What are you calling up? Oh, another Diglett. I guess I'll keep the water type one. Heatran, also, that's surprising, actually. That one I would not have expected. Astonish. That's a lot of damage, actually. Please don't do that. I would have been surprised if you survived that here, Diglett. Rock Tomb. No, you're fine. It's mostly Gliscor making them redundant. I saw a comic. Apparently you've got people using Goldengo holding a Pecha Berry to swap to Gliscor, who's got Toxic Orb and Poison Heal, which is hilarious. To say the least. And I'm not sure how often that happens, but that's just really funny. That's even a possibility. Metal Claw, you're fine. You resist it. Oh God, attack Rose. Please don't. Alright, perfect. It froze, actually. I'm surprised. They should make it easy to catch. At least I hope so. Verdant Cavern. Diglett. Parentheses, Alolan. Alright, okay. Would you like to give the... No, we're good. Alright. I tried using an Alolan Diglett earlier on in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. It was a nice little testing area. That was fun, actually. Using all of the Alolan variants of Kanto Pokemon. There's the Noibat. God, part of me kind of wants to catch it anyways. But I already own one, and I did say I was only gonna catch one Pokemon per area. Now, if you would please allow me to leave. Poison Hail is so good, it allows the mediocre stats of Gliscor to not really matter. Can I please leave? I know you're fast, but come on. Thank you. I got spoiled by Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee just letting me flee from any Pokemon I want. Literally ignoring wild encounters. I need to find myself a Toxic Orb. I've got a Gliscor sitting around. And we're rapidly approaching the gen where we can give Pokemon hidden abilities. Sup, nerd? Yeah, the Gliscor is evolved from, its previous evolution, which was in the GameCube games, actually. Greetings, Captain Alina here. As you travel the islands of Alola, you'll find Captain's barricades here and there. These barricades help mark the areas where particularly strong Pokemon can be found. Anyone can pass through them, of course, if they're escorted by a strong trainer. Yeah, Gen 2 Mon getting a Gen 4 Evo. It was very cool. It feels very rewarding to me to take Pokemon that I caught like in an earlier gen and then evolving them into a later gen's evolution. Are you ready? Behold the powers of a captain. Aha! Finger snap. You mean the power of your assistant pushing the thing aside? Your arms did nothing. Voila! Your world got a little bit bigger. You know, I'd really appreciate it if everything was open instead. I'm the only captain here on Millie Island, meaning my child's the only one here. Now that you have cleared the trial, please inform our Highland kahuna. Hala! Thanks. Sup, Kugui? Just waving, and apparently we heard him.
Hey there! Ooh, look at that expression on Edima's face. I see you cleared your first trial, yeah? Guess I better give you a little reward. Time to learn about Zed power, woo!
Okay. See, this one I would love to see him do a tutorial. I've noticed I can't skip this dialogue with B. They really wanted you to read it.
Watch and learn, cause
Oh, please do the silly pose. Please do the silly pose. Kukui is actually really cool. I like him. He's like the only professor who's young. Professor Juniper does not count. What was the point of giving me a tutorial if you're just going to show me? And him being well-dressed, yeah, you know. See, it doesn't look lame when he's doing it. Seeing kid character doing it looks lame. Dog murder. It's not animated at all. Come on. Do these Pokemon not have walk cycles? You could be using sped up or anything? Alright.
Phew! Zed powers heap all of a trainer's feelings onto a Pokemon, yeah! Which totally wears you out, yeah! Using Zed power once per battle is all the team getting handled, yeah! Also Mega Evolution at the same time, don't worry about that.
So, is that why you've been looking so ragged, Professor?
No, it's like I was hit with amnesia! My special defense went up. I forgot that I lost Liddy somewhere in Route 3. Think you could spare some time to help me look for her?
I can also look around where I think she might have wandered off to.
Thanks, cousin. Let's split up and find her, yeah!
I'm not allowed to say no, huh?
Heal me!
Alright, I don't know what level the next encounter is going to be. Maybe I should re-add Monferno to the party. Nah. Sup, nerd? How's it feel not being considered a person by Elima? Tourists who take part in the Island Challenge and its trials get to see their whole world grow. Yeah, Game Freak. This... I know you're kind of gearing these games towards new fans, but man, this is kind of pathetic compared to the Kanto region. The Kanto region where the second you learn how to use the move Cut, you can get to like 4 different gyms. Pokemon Centers here are your favorite 3D ones? They do look really good, I will say. They're nice and calm. I just do not like the music. I have in the past under a moving shadow got attacked by a bird Pokemon. What adorable little pests they are! Route 3, huh? Watch out for flying Pokemon overhead. What do I want to catch on Route 3? Route 3, on Sunday, you can find Charmander, apparently. Neat. Probably requires, like, finishing the game or something, though. Let's see. Route 3 is home to Sparrow, Mankey, Cutiefly, and Hawlucha, which I've already gotten. You can also get Sparrows, Rufflet, and Volibee from the Shadows. Southside seems to have more or less the same thing, except there's a 1% chance. Oh god! There's a 1% chance of a Bagon spawning here. And I can't believe what I'm reading here. Apparently when you're fighting a Bagon, if it's calling out for help, there's a chance that a Salamence shows up. Level 9 Salamence. That's so fucking crazy, actually. I want it. I actually want it. Oh god, do I dare grind for this? Oh, I want it. Oh, I want that. Oh, I want it, I want it, I want it. Okay, that's it. This is gonna be my encounter for this red. I know I need Cutie Fly, but that's too good. That's too good. We're gonna grind for that 1% Bagon. Imagine Shiny hunting a level 9 Salamence. Oh god, I forgot that there's fighting that Pokemon here. I should swap Pokemon and then run away. Because this thing could one-shot me. God, how am I gonna deal with that? The only thing I can think of is sending out Maldron, but like not Mega Evolving. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Please let me leave. I'll give you all my luck finding this Bagon. Be sure to give it back by the end of the day. Well, I already started negative amounts of luck, so this will definitely help. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go find that... No, I can't use Monferno. It's weak to flying type moves. Fuck. Actually, if it was gonna be a level 9 Salamence, what moves would it even have access to in this gen? I might be fine. Alright, let's see. Ultra Sun and Moon. It might have Fly. That's the problem. At which point, I guess I could swap to Aeron, which is level 13 as well, which could handle it. Also Thunder Fangs. But otherwise, it would have access to Bite, Leer, and not Dragon Breath. Dragon Breath is level 13. Okay. I might have a plan here. I just need to go back and grab Monferno. I don't know how tanky Monferno is. Not very. God, I need like... Okay, for this stupid escapade, I will grab a higher level Pokemon. Gonna grab some food. I'll be here probably when you come back, still doing this nonsense. There's no way I'll actually get... Hello. God, where's False Swipe when I need it? Like, actually. But boy, you tempt me. You tempt me, Scorpy. As a matter of fact, I'll take Scorpy. I'm not gonna use it. I'll use it as a meat shield whilst I try to catch the thing. Because it's gonna have, like, absurd defense. Got a defense of 81, yeah. We're fine. What would I even use to, like, get it within kill percent without killing it? Fuck. I need something to, like, bring it down low without killing it. I don't even recall any Pokemon having full swipe within my stuff. I'm keeping an eye out for normal type moves in anyone's movesets. The only thing I can think of is that one Mawile from Pokemon X and from Pokemon XD on the GameCube. Hold up. That one had full swipe. If I can find it. There it is. Baton Pass, Iron Head. Crap! No, I got rid of False Swipe! No! Ah, shit. Okay. God, what am I gonna do then? I guess I could just, like, paralyze it and start throwing balls at it. I'm not entirely against that idea. I'm just too worried about using a super high-level Pokemon. and then, like, it refuses to obey my order, and then, like, just fucking kills it if I do encounter it. That's the part that would suck. Hello, Tropius. God, I should be using a Tropius. This is the region for Tropius. This is home. Not really, actually. But still. Okay. Where can I find something with paralysis or sleep? Yawn. Anything. Please. Anything with yawn. You have yawn. You're level 25, which I think would still obey my orders. Sandstream would also slowly bring it up. You know what? I'm gonna put you in my back pocket. And we're gonna try. We're gonna try. I'd like to add Monferno back to the party, though. Where's Monferno? There you are. Froak is a little fragile right now. Okay. Let's hope Galley's luck actually comes in and provides me luck. Right, I forgot to give him an item. Eviolites. That's what you were wearing before, was the Eviolites. Here you go. Honestly, I feel like Monferno would be the one Pokemon I would give Assault Vest to. Since he's using Power Up Punch and Drain Punch. He's not using any status moves. Okay, let me see if I can find the crazy beast. %. God, we're gonna be here forever. Guess Monferno can get some EXP at the same time. Because running away from these things is too annoying. They're too fast for me to do so. It still looks really silly when I'm using acrobatics with Monferno. Because it's just using his agonal animation, like Breakneck Blitz did earlier. Bird. Bird up! Oh, I can't believe I'm doing this. That is just too cool of an encounter, though. All I need is the Bagon. Afterwards, it's like smooth sailing from there. Even I would be willing to use save states. I did so for Pokemon X and Y. I can do it again. I don't mind. For like, this is just like Pokemon Coliseum levels of like precarious catching situations where there's two enemies and you're just like, God, how do I get this one without getting murdered by the other one? Because like you blink and then the small guy will do you in. Okay, I know you're fast, but come on. Are you for real? Monferno, hold strong, please. Can I please leave? Thank you. I know Halucha's fast, but it should not be this fast. Okay. Level 1 Bagon, come on! Maybe I should be killing these things because it seems like running away doesn't always work when they're really fast. Okay, I kind of also want this cutie fly. But goddamn, the novelty. The novelty of a level 9 Salamence. Well, level 9 to 12, but still. Yeah, might want to give the Assault Vest to Monferno here. He's not using any status moves. Fierce Wipes? No. You know what? I'm gonna change the stream title. The hunt for level 9 Salamence. Here we go. 1% spawn rate. I will find you. The only problem with stuff like this is that I typically talk about the game, and now I have nothing to talk about. This is why I never show like grinding stuff. Because there's nothing to talk about. I typically just talk about the game, and there's not exactly a whole lot going on in the game right now, is there? Beyond just Monferno absolutely destroying everything in existence in this patch of grass. Maybe I should turn off the animation. No, I'd rather the animation stay turned on if I do encounter it. We're gonna be here for a bit. As a matter of fact, I'd love to lean over and grab myself a handful of nuts and put it all up in my mouth. Let it be known to all that Side Effect has a mouthful of nuts now. Oh. Cashews, they're delicious. It has been known. I have a mouthful of nuts. Nuts all up in my mouth. Just completely filled my mouth with nuts. Cashews are so good. Yeah! And there's no salt in those too, so it's even better. God, I wish I could have like cashew butter. Like, screw peanut butter, screw hazelnut butter, cashew butter. That's what I want. Apparently people can make their own, but I have no idea where to even begin with such a thing. Salted, roasted, oh. I almost want to just put them on a pan and stick it in the oven, just roast them myself. I will refrain, however, because that's just asking for trouble. You see how that works exactly. If only it was warm here, then I would roast them outside. Like underneath a very hot sun. Okay, these things are stupidly fast. I need to actually kill those in that case. That's why we have Thunder Punch. Monferno is gonna be so OP by the end of this. Bagons. Bagons. Wherefore art thou, Bagon? Okay, I have 8 level advantage. Surely I can run away from these. Not gonna be the most interesting part of the stream, that's for sure. This is my white whale. Like, shiny Pokemon? Eh, who cares? They're just a different color palette, which is pretty cool, but not that cool. Level 9 Salamence, though, which can Mega Evolve. That's cool. That is stuff I will be perfectly willing to grind for. Different color palette? Eh, I'll just use the save editor if I really wanted that bad. Level 9 Salamence, though. I have to get that legitimately. Like, I can't make an egg of that, is what I mean. And I will keep it safe. I will keep it close. I'm gonna have to make multiple copies of that thing because I will want to use it for multiple games in the future, I'm sure. Like on legitimate hardware. It's just such a dumb thing. But I want it. And I can't get it off stream because that just wouldn't be right. Alright, I've got a creature that's high level and has yawn. That should be all I need once I find a big one. Please tell me they're not, like, exclusively to a certain day, right? I would hope not. Let's see, Bagon. Day and night, just 1%. Level 9 to 12, 1%. Howlucha is 10%, and I've already gotten like 10 of those. For every 10 Howlucha, I should have gotten one Bagon. That's how math works, right? Not really, but you know. Every time I see Hugifly, I'm just like, man, that's a new Pokemon, I should grab it. But then it's like... one per route, side. One per route. Hello, Noodle. I am on a wild side quest. I am on the quest for something stupid. Very stupid, found only on this route. Looking at a Godot tutorial and Elgato. Godot, that's the new, like, video game engine everyone's ranting about, right? Since Unity kinda just, shot itself in the foot. Everyone's, like, hype about Godot. Is it, like, particularly complicated? I would hope not. It seems good and pretty simple? Okay, that's surprising. Because I heard it's, like, just as powerful as Unity. Just not very well known. You have zero programming knowledge that, oh. Yeah, that's the hard part. When it comes to making your own games, it's just the coding. Like, I've got some basic coding knowledge. Mainly from retroactively, like, looking at mods and trying to make my own mods. For various video games, I kind of learned how to do SQL and some other basic programming languages. I don't even know their names, I just know some programming. I couldn't write something from scratch, but if I look at programming, I should be like, yeah, I kind of know what this is or what this does. You got most of your Unity knowledge from working on VR chat models. You know, I'm looking forward to getting that one VR chat model I'm gonna commission. Well, I've commissioned it. I just haven't paid for it because I'll only pay for it once he starts working on it. He's got a big queue. It is a very cute Pokemon. Has a scarf. It's very cute. Maybe I should use one. It's one of those Pokemons I avoided like the plague when I was younger. And by when I was younger, I mean like 6 years ago. Because I was like, ew, cute little fly, ew, fairies. I was still finding fairies lame. I made a Guilty Gear Strive mod one time, so you have Unreal downloaded. Unreal seems to be like the other thing that people are super hype about. Like, I remember back in the day, we used to make fun of the Unreal Engine because it had trouble loading the textures. Unreal is actual built-in tutorials. Okay, that's much more reasonable. Maybe Godot should be getting in on that. It's optimized super bad. Yeah, I recall, like, which game was it? There was like a super big game that was made in Unreal Engine, and it was really funny because if you played the game like too quickly, like changed the areas too quickly, none of the textures would load and everything was like JPEGs. And I mean like 100 pixels textures JPEG. Stretched out blurry JPEGs. And it was really funny because you could see the textures loading in on the Unreal Engine. I still can't believe there's a Pokemon game on the Unity engine, of all things. Unity engine! Throughout my entire life, I just saw the Unity engine as like an indie game studio kind of thing. People making Slenderman video games and stupid stuff like that. Pokemon Go's on Unity. Not only that, but Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl on the Switch on Unity. Like a main series game is on Unity. Do you know Titanfall 2 is on Source? Source? I did not, actually. God, engine talk is actually kind of interesting. Source 1. Well, they did a good job because I can't tell. I could not tell. Thank you, K-Star, for redeeming. Drink some water. I hope you're doing quite wonderful today. Today I'm on the hunt for stupid. And I could take this opportunity to actually bring out the Pokemon that I did name after you. Which, you know, I need to heal myself anyways because I'm running out of consumables. I named a Pokemon after you, and then, like, I didn't end up finishing the game with it, and I was really sad. Whilst I'm on the hunt for the stupid, I might as well show you off. I'm doing okay, just past the 6 hours talking with your sisters. That's a long talk. I would hope you weren't talking for 6 hours, were you? I hope everything's okay if it was such a long talk. Where be Kuro style? In my boxes. Where's the coolest T-Rex on the block? It wasn't Gen 1 Pokemon, was it? Or Gen 2? Might have moved it elsewhere. You had a friend called Side Effect one time, like 5 years ago. Really? It would not be me. I picked up this username like a year or two. No, like 5 years ago, I guess. Actually, yeah, five years ago. That's about how long I've been streaming. Doubtful it's me. I would remember. I hope I would remember. It was a very long talk. Towards the last hour, it became the talk. He made Sonic Smash. Definitely not me in that case. I am one of those lame people. I main Hero and Robin. Yeah, hopefully that talk wasn't too bad for you, please still. Still trying to find that one Pokemon I named after you. Where is it? Sonic and Smash 4. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, no, I use Hero in Ultimate. I like Hero and Robin. Robin because I'm a, like, Fire Emblem nerd. And Hero because he plays like Robin, but he's cooler. And has access to more spells. And I'm like, I'm one of those people who does think about fighting games strategically. So, like, whenever I play Hero, I'm like, ah, yes, this is perfect for me. And sometimes I have a little bit of nihilism and I decide to just say, fuck it. And then I, like, top deck whatever the ability is for Heroes, like spell selection, and just don't look. Sometimes I like a bit of nihilism. Only sometimes, though. Where the fuck is this Tyranitar? Oh my god, there it is. It was a Gen 2 Pokemon. For some reason I thought it was Gen 3. He knows more spells than the entirety of Hogwarts Legacy. Impressive. But yeah, there's the Pokemon named after Kuro. Style here, K-Style. Very, very cool person. You mean Dark Pit in Smash? Ooh. That side B is very tempting. I will admit, I see the appeal. I should have the Mega Stone on K-Style as well, shouldn't I? Let's see K-Style absolutely murder somebody. Bitbane detected. Administrating hypertrophies. What do you main, Sneaky Maldred in Smash? Also, let's see Kuro Style. I want to see Style murder somebody today. And I mean murder. God, Tyranitar is so cool. It didn't look very impressive, but it was impressive in my heart. I love Giant T-Tar. And yes, I'm still looking. I am still looking. How are you doing, Hark? You made several characters. Me Gunner, Dark Pit, and Bowser Jr. Ah. Tricky characters overall. Yes, I'm still looking. Thank you, Ben Bread, for redeeming. Drink some water. And so I shall. Can you name it all down after me? I could. There's a channel point reward for it, though. And it would not be fair for those that have paid for it to just do it for free. Thank you for the redeem. If I recall correctly, you can catch level 9 Dragonite. I need it. I need that. I absolutely need that in my life. Okay, I'll catch one of the... I'll catch the Salamence on stream, but the other ones, I might just get those on my own time. Because I can absolutely do this whenever I'm at work. Like, it's a 1% chance. It wouldn't take that long for me to do this whilst I'm in the middle of working or whenever I'm watching, like, study material. But if there is a Dragonite to be found at level 9 or something crazy low, I will have it. It shall be mine. And I will go through a game with it. And people will be like, Side, what the fuck? Why is your Dragonite level 10? And I'm just like, boy, have I got a treat for you to explain this. I would hope that the channel point reward... I was told that channel point reward might be too expensive. I might lower it. Like, how much is it right now? Like, 10k? It's 10k, yeah, it's 10k right now. And then it's 50k to rename a Pokemon that's already been named. I should lower it to like 5k. Because like at the same time, I don't want randoms coming in, lurking for one stream, then naming one of my Pokemon something stupid, and then never coming back again. One 1% chance. I'll find it eventually, if it's just 1%. You don't know Fire Emblem characters? For Smash, you mostly played Link, Dark Link, and Forward, and Byleth when she came out in 5. Ah, I see you're one of those people that use the female pronoun for Byleth. You can tell, like, some people, like, have very, very strong notions about Fire Emblem characters with 2 genders in Smash, where they're just like, this is the canon gender. It's the same for Robin. Robin players, some Robin players are just like, it's a she. Like, whenever they're talking about, like, Robin, they just default to she, because they only ever play female Robin. And I find that really, like, fascinating, actually. how Smash can alter people's, like, canonical view of a character's, like, gender. Your default to Robin is a he? Yeah, I default to Robin is a he. For 2 reasons. Number 1 is that there's a lot of gay energy between Robin and Chrom. Another reason is also because in Fire Emblem Awakening, if you're playing male Robin, you can actually have children unit with other female characters. And like, meanwhile, Corrin for Fire Emblem Fates is a she. Yeah, that's also like the one that I see for that, because Fire Emblem Fates is the opposite. The male character cannot have children of other characters. They just have their own personal kid. Meanwhile, Robin, it's the male one that can have, like, 2 kids. It's kind of weird that Fire Emblem Awakening, only female characters had designated children, and in Fire Emblem Fates, only male characters had designated children. You just think male Byleth looks like Lil City. Yeah, I hate male Byleth's hair so much. God, I hate male Byleth's hair. But yes, if you look at like other Fire Emblem content, like Fire Emblem's phone game, the gacha game, there's a lot of gay shipping going on in there with Robin and Chrom. Like a kind of ludicrous amount, a very welcome amount, but quite surprising, really, how much there is. Another thing they added recently that is kind of gay also is Ike and Soren. That's their new thing now. They moved on from Chrom and Robin. Now they're on to Ike and Soren. Ike was the protagonist of the Fire Emblem game on the GameCube, which was the most popular Fire Emblem protagonist in the West for a while. You know, because he was so cool. Ike gay as fuck. Ike is great, actually. Oh man, Fire Emblem Heroes, a unique fandom hellhole. Yeah. What the hell are you doing, Mont Blanc? I am on the hunt for a Bagon. The reason for that is because the Bagon is 1% spawn rate, but also, if it calls for help, it can call a level 9 Salamence. The most popular Earthy lore by his games are level 6 or 600 bucks. Yeah. And his strategist in that game, yeah, there's a lot of gay going on in new media, which I'm totally okay with that. You haven't played much Fire Emblem much, or of Treehouse specifically. The only opinion you have on that is that you think female Byleth looks a lot cooler with the opposite genders outfit. You know, I would be inclined to agree with that. Male Byleth's outfit's pretty good. I just really hate his hair. And his face. I kinda wish they made him look more like his dad. Because they made female Byleth look like her mom. So it would be nice if male Byleth looked like his dad. But instead they gave him like that fucking medieval era nobleman hair. The foppish hair. Like somebody put a mop on top of your hair. I will find this 1% spawn rate tonight. I have done 1% spawn rate for shiny eggs and crystal for like 7 Pokemon. I have the patience to do this. Maybe not on stream. I get a lot more impatient on stream, I noticed. Just looked him up and his hair is sad. It's very sad. It sucks because I always play male characters in these games. And, you know, because I want to self-identify a little bit more. But man, there's a lot of times where I'm just like, maybe I should just play the female character. They just look so much better sometimes. This is why I'm a firm advocate of, please, whenever there's character customization, just let me pick the parts from both genders. Like, just let me pick it all. Just make one body type. And allow people to make it as girly or manly or whatever they want with it. You know, because sometimes you want to make a male character with a ponytail. You know, maybe you want to be a little bit extra weeb today. Make a samurai. Where are those blue lizards? I request the Gabite. Not Gabite, Bagon. you have long hair, dude. Yeah, that too. There's quite a few times I wanted to make some very long-haired character, and it's just like, there's no good options. Skyrim is one of the worst examples for that. All of the long-haired ones are like braided, ancient Viking hair. Ugh. Not to mention that sometimes, like, female character hair looks good on the male characters. Like, I've downloaded a few mods for... One example of that, Dragon Ball Xenoverse. I can't believe I've gone to talking about Dragon Ball Xenoverse. But there's quite a few female hairstyles that just look better on the male character, and there's mods for that, which I appreciate. Soul's giving us the ability to have any hair, any gender is nice. Not that you ever create anything looking nice in that. Yeah, it's fine. The option is welcome. I will find the lizards eventually. The one singular lizard in here will be found. And then I'll end stream because I feel like 5 hours is a reasonable amount of times to stream. A very reasonable amount of time to stream. I do see some folks that I do want to watch are still streaming. I can't believe Legacy Selects is still live. Thank you, Kista, for giving me drink some water. Not been drinking a whole lot of that today. See, this guy is like 10%, and I've gotten quite a lot of these. They're also faster than me sometimes, so I actually killed him. Thank you. Wow, it lived! I'm impressed. Small blue lizard with hard head. Given how long this is taking, if I do find it, I'm absolutely using save states to catch the other thing that I want. Brilliant emote. Have a rat indeed. That's a great emote. Have a tea, and then it's a rat jumping at you. I appreciate how many people in the Souls community is obsessed with rats. Like, genuinely. Like, not in a furry way. Just like, rats are cute animals. And I love how many people have rat emotes. It's a ferret. Is it? God, I wasn't able to tell. It's so tiny. Let me zoom in. No, that looks like a rat. I swear it looks like a rat. Ferrets are super long. Yeah, ferrets are noodles. Big, long. They kind of look like rats, but super long. Still can't believe Lex has been gone that long. I also see Duke Silver playing Elden Ring. I think he was doing a run where he only uses parries. Rats are cute, but you also blame the memes. Like Chermuth making rats popular. Like the rat song. Rats! We're rats! We're the rats! We hunt at night and stalk at night. We're the rats!
I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules.
Let's see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into. Sorry. I need to get that out of my system. Yeah, ferrets are just rats with built-in slinky mode. Each of the original is rat. Yeah, that's what I figured. You can tell I've seen many people. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room with rats. No, it was I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room, a room filled with rats. The rats drove me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. And then it just loops. It's a great coffee pasta. I've seen someone made like an AI version of it, of like 2B saying it over and over, whilst there's actual gameplay going on, which I thought was pretty funny. See, harmless uses of AI like that are fine. Because it's not like any artist is ever gonna try to do that seriously. Though there's quite a lot of shitty stuff going on with AI recently. I can't believe I've still not found a blue lizard yet. I want that goddamn dragon, and I will have it. Yeah, AI, like all tools, are not the issue. It's people using them. Much like NFTs, cryptocurrency, guns, most pieces of technology, as a matter of fact. When it's used by assholes, the result are assholish. Funny how that works. I'm trying to think of like, what would be a ethical, good way to use AI art? Because like, that's the one that, of course, me and a lot of other people are against. Because they're trained using literally other people's art without their consent or knowledge. I'm trying to think, what would be like something morally ethical for it? The one thing that that comes to mind for me is like trying to make a bunch of different textures for like terrain in the video game. At that point, that's not really art. It doesn't need to be trained using people's art. You'd say using a motor is pretty useful for farming, but you know, you did other stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I think if I would have to come up with some like very ethical way to do things, because like no one who in the video game industry or movie industry or anything that involves like texturing, no one ever takes pride in being like, ah yes, I was the one who made that grass. I was the one that did those 200 textures of rocks that all look different. No one's hype about doing that job. No one gets up in the morning looking forward to doing that part of the project. So like, I would think making one grass or rock texture, then telling the AI, hey, make like 200 other textures that look like this, I would think is ethical way to use it. Yeah, exactly. You're using your own word for it. But also you're not claiming that you did the job. Like, that would be that's just in general robots. That's just a general robots thing. Where robots should be used for the mundane, boring jobs that no one wants to do. Like, for example, stocking the shelves at my local grocery store. Nobody wants to do that. Nobody needs to be doing that. Same for, like, those poor people cooking at the McDonald's. They don't need to be doing that job. Like the idea of using AI to make backgrounds, visualize backgrounds, especially making backgrounds, if making backgrounds is not your best. Yeah, that is a lot of issue a lot of artists I know have with it. But the fact AI makes everything so blurry is... You think could be cool since they helped with AI, but I don't know, you'd love to help develop AI. I would also love to work on it. I'd just be worried about what it would be used for. It's okay creating some kind of springboard for your ideas, but yeah. Put photo bash, things yourself, make collages. Yeah, no, I would agree. As long as the use is harmless. It's just that right now, big corporations are just like, ah, yes, AI. One of the biggest examples, one of the best examples of that I can think of is, I forget which lawsuit it was. There was like a lawsuit going on for determining if it's legal to use AI for music. It was for music, right? And like one of the argument of the record labels was that they were like, they were talking about how AI is using other artists, like musicians, music to learn, right? And they were to be like, well, should we also be suing the little girl that is learning how to sing by doing, I don't know, singing after Lady Gaga's songs, using her songs as a point of reference? And then, like, the lawyer against them was just like, yeah, but the difference is that I'm not worried about an 11-year-old taking over the music industry. And I think that's the most important thing here in this context. And I was like, God, that's a good retort. Because, like, that's going beyond. That is a good thing. That is, like, going straight to the point rather than trying to muddle it. Which is what those people were doing, was trying to muddle it. Also, yeah, Nintendo 64 Pokemon Stadium is on the Switch now. I kind of wish I could transfer my Pokemon Color to me, my Game Boy Color Pokemon Games Pokemon to it. Like, that's the thing that sucks. The Pokemon games on Game Boy Color are on Nintendo Switch Online, but you can't transfer them to Pokemon Stadium. I really wish you could. Pokemon Stadium had some great minigames. Honestly, I'd say going through the entirety of the Trainer Castle, which means the Gym Leader Castle, is quite worth the effort. Like, it is fun for a battle simulator. I would say more fun than Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon XD. Like, those two had Mount Battle, which I did do 100 battles. And it's not fun because the animations take a while. You know, there's no breaks. It's just raw battle after raw battle. I feel like Stadium had it a little bit better. I really appreciate people listening to me ramble about nothing whilst I hunt for small blue lizards. And I'm very sorry that I've completely derailed this playthrough for this nonsense. But I need it. I need it. Just the novelty. The sheer novelty. The stupid novelty of having a level 9 Salamence. I love hearing people about rants. Things they like of him. That's awfully kind. I'm just so used to people being like, telling me the things I talk about are not interesting growing up. I always feel kind of bad. Like, I have major imposter syndrome whenever I go to stream. That's why I typically have like a 10-minute like wait time before I actually start streaming, is because I'm trying to work myself into being like, okay, I need to go. I press the go live button. I need to commit, kind of deal. Because I always feel like, if I'm talking about something that people don't want to hear about. Oh God, hit Orgo!
Did you see that, Zach?
I should have.
Clear as a crisp spring morning.
Wood, apparently, in the coffee.
I knew I could count on it.
Thank you very
Never
much for
fails.
rating.
Now then, let's get going.
Thank you, Orgo, for rating. How are you doing? What are you streaming? You know what? Actually, the bot command will tell me what you were streaming. Go check out Orgo. Very cool person. Cult of the Lamb. Right. You continuing that playthrough, aren't you? Either way, I really appreciate your raid. You people come in at a very strange time right now. I'm not shiny hunting, despite appearances. I'm hunting for something very dumb. Something beyond stupid. And I mean like extra stupid. But yes, welcome to the stream. Hello Arapaima, and Ghost Galler, and Slash. I really appreciate you saying hi. Got some decent work done, but you have to do that. Understandable. People have their lives. That's probably why you end the stream, is because you had stuff to do. So you take care of yourself. And if you people want some background noise, I'll be here for a little while yet, because I'm hunting for a 1% spawn, right?
Goodbye.
Thank you, Ghost of Galler,
Goodbye,
for
Mr.
following.
Norton. Goodbye.
Thank you for following. And goodbye for following. Thank you.
Goodbye.
And goodbye. It's a good animation for Orgo leaving. I need to actually look this up. I'm hunting for a 1% spawn rate of a Bagon, but I don't know if they actually show up. Because I've been looking for about 1 hour now. Now, the reason why I'm looking for it specifically is because when Bagon is there, Pokemon in the Alola region can call for help from other Pokemon, right? So it becomes a 2-on-1 battle against you, the player. Bagon can call in a level 9 Salamence. Like the 3rd level evolution of its line. And I'm hunting for that specifically. I want that. But I need to look this up. Will stuff actually spawn? Like, do I need to finish the game or something? Because it's been quite a bit. And I've had so many Howluchas. Route tree. Okay, let's see. Alola route tree. Let me see if I can find exactly where it is. Ambush encounters. Exclusively from island scans. No. Field of grass south of bridge. Fuck. That might be it. That might be because I was looking at the wrong patch of grass. Well, that would have been nice to know. Yeah, I'm not gonna look at Pokemon DB for locations anymore. Ooh, item. I need to go south of the bridge, apparently. Now I feel like now I feel like it's just stupid. You just did say it's only Salamence at level 9. Yeah, it's kind of dumb. I love it. I love the dumb. You use DB for its stats and moves. I want it. Yeah, I use DB as well. Hi, Professor Kukui. She's no trainer, so I don't think she could have gone far. Right, they're gonna force me to, like, futz about, aren't they? Let me actually go look at the map. Where exactly? Well, there's the bridge. I need to actually do the plot. Crap. Okay. Use DB for the stats and move Cerebi for location. I might start using Smogon, actually, for stats, personally. Melee Meadow. Okay, we're doing some plots. Sorry about that. Oh, she's lost Nebby again. Smogon might be a decent idea. Especially because Bulbapedia links straight to Smogon, which is quite nice. And it also shows, like, stats for each gen in a very easy way to find. Nebby, it got out of my bag again. Did it now. There it is. But why would it go in that cave? It's a small child creature. It wants to explore, I'm guessing. Right after it got into so much trouble on the bridge, too. What if a wild Pokemon attacks it? Doesn't have any moves it can use in battle. Does it actually not? I'm kind of surprised, honestly. Whoa, hi. If you want to train your Pokemon, you're gonna want to use words. No. Why? What? What? Why? I don't want extra EXP. I'm already over-leveled. Game. Fuck off. Holy shit. Oh, God. Yeah, I forgot how much they tried you. They wandered into that cave like the one small child that wandered into Dad's room. It was currently on live TV on the news. Just whoop, 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 whoop. Just waddling away. Okay, let me see. This area is home to Caterpie, Metapod, Godfrey, Cottony, Petilil, and Oricorio. There we go. Oricorio is a bird-type Pokemon. And it seems like its appearance depends on which flower. Yeah, it's gonna be a yellow Oricorio. You know, I just wasted a lot of time earlier. I should have looked it up sooner. Oricorio is a cool concept. Yeah, it's like a dance-focused Pokemon. And then it has, like, multiple typings. I think I'd like to get an Oricorio whilst I'm here, if I can. I've been a lot less focusing on catching Pokemon as of late. I'm also trying to power through the games because I really want to get to Legends Arceus, which I've never played. And I've only heard good things about it. It looks like shit. I've already seen the graphics, but that doesn't matter. Alright, there's the hole, which I followed straight in. And it's home to Seaward Cave. Thank you for redeeming some water again, K-Style. Seaward Cave. Are you still looking for the big gun? I found out where it was. Golly. It was not in the patch of grass where I was looking. It's about time you slept. Well, take care of yourself, K-Style. I'll be here for a smidge longer. And then I really should stop soon as well. And yes, I did look up. It was not in the patch of grass I was looking. I should have looked that up much sooner. Seaward Cave. This location that we're in right now is home to Zubat, Diglett, Alolan, Psyduck, and exclusive replies, Camp Totodile. Wait, no, I was looking at Sun and Moon. Ultra Sun and Moon is the one we're playing. Just Delibird and Smoochum. Nothing too crazy from what I can tell. Okay, alright. How long did you stay in the patch of grass? 1 hour. Let me put Lopu and Maldron here at the front of the party. Low-level Pokemon that can Mega Evolve is very appealing to me, and I am a very patient man. I'm so sorry. It's okay. I would have. It's better I learn it the hard way. Why do different patches of grass have different encounter rates anyway? Fico. An elusive target indeed. Hi, sir.
Solaria, test this one. I would also like to check the functionality of that Pokeball we tried making in the image of the device used by these Alolan people.
You should also sleep. Do you have a lecture at 9 AM tomorrow? You take care, Heart. I'll be here still. If you somehow can't sleep. But in the meantime, you have a wonderful night. Now that we have at least succeeded in using one to capture an Alolan Pokemon specimen. Yes, sir. I will do so at once. Hi. Why are we fighting? Ultra Recon Squad Soliera, apparently? Oh, they're using Beast Balls! Interesting. It's gonna be one of those long streaming days. He'll be here when you come back. Maybe. For now, though. I'm a bully a dog into submission real quick. It's not strong at first, but it'll only get better. Why Sand Attack? I hate how many opponents throughout the entire series have Sand Attack. Because it's not actually doing anything for the match. It's just making things take longer. Wow, that actually landed? I appreciate it. Yeah, see, she didn't do anything. She did 0 damage because she just used Sand Attack. I guess they did say she just caught this thing just now. Baby doll eyes? No, thank you. That's a lot of EXP. Jeez, game. And you're telling me there was EXP share turned on by default? Fighting together with your Pokemon. It is not something we had considered ourselves. Oh, are you telling me she did not give any orders to that thing?
Oh, I see. So that is what a Pokemon battle is. I suppose if there are strong trainers like yourselves around, we may not need to play any great role in this endeavor.
So then, we do not need to bother with the girl, I assume.
That one you have come to collect. You must know that it is able to warp away in an instant when threatened. You should remember, though, that holes that are created when it does so leaves a path open to dangerous things.
Okay, bye. maybe you shouldn't teleport around, small child. You love the suit design to the recon team? They definitely look very different. Very otherworldly. I don't know how they managed to walk around in the lowland region without arousing, like, hella suspicion, but hey, I guess Lilo and Stitch was the same deal. Oh, you. Thank you. I should thank your Lupuni as well. Here, let me at least do that. Stop healing me! What's the point of me buying potions? You know, I read something interesting in a book once. It seems that the Pokemon called Oricorio changes appearance by feeding on nectar from different types of flowers. It's not actually evolving, but undergoing a so-called form change. You know, I am actually kind of curious. How many locations can Oricorio be found in the entire series? Because, like, I'd rather not catch multiple copies of the same Pokemon if I don't need to. Let's see. Game data. Locations. It's found in Sun and Moon in 4 different locations. And then it's not available until Scarlet and Violet. Ugh. Gross. Well, the Alolan people just think they're extra weird tourists. You know what? Fair enough. Isn't that interesting? I thought it was anyways. Yeah, Rotom does as well when it inhabits different appliances. It's not new, Lily. Back in the bag, please, Nebby. I know there aren't many people around to see you here, but that's hardly an issue. Yeah, there's like 3 people within view when you walk in. We should get going now. The professor will probably be worried after the way we just disappeared on him. Your team is a good variety of types. Yeah, right now it's just because I was hunting for a Pokemon, so I had some very high levels. But I'm using Pokemon from previous games, so I do have access to a lot of stuff. What's up with you, ho? Just finished my trial. Good for you. Hello, Mike. Oof. First time chat. Hello. Hey, Alex. Let me see if I really learned anything from my trial. Let me battle you again. Oh. Oh, I don't know how to tell you this, but I got like a level 50 in my back pocket. Do you really want to do this? Wait, he... Oh, he did not send it out with a Pokeball. It's just walking around alongside him. Interesting. Why are you lower level than the Team Recons? But you know what? You're the same level. Never mind. Kick the small child into orbit, Lopuni. Baby doll eyes. What does that do again? Special attack? Oh, my attack fell. Never mind. Right. Baby doll eyes, a priority move that reduces their physical attack. Hopefully we're first. Yeah, I know. It's kind of weird. You'd think you'd leave it for last. Why do you have Mega Lopunny? Because I caught the Lopunny in a previous game. Specifically, I caught this one in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And then I got the Mega Lopunny Stone in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. So yes, I have access to Mega Lopunny. Because it evolves via friendship, so you can technically have it at, like, level 2. But yeah, I just wanted to do more Mega Evolution stuff, because this is the last game where we get to use them. And those are some of my favorite features. I kinda wish you were hitting a little harder. Okay. You know what? Let me see bounce. Go all out that start to give them more chances. Yeah. What good did that do him? What tackle? Oh. I feel like I'm bullying a child. Oh, never mind, I missed. I forgot that bounce does not have good accuracy. Please don't hit yourself. Your attack is kinda high, your defense is not. From Power Up Punch. Man, it's very easy to over-leveling this. I know I'm using traded Pokemon, but still. Cute Pikachu. I was gonna say, this might be the only thing in this team that might outspeed me. Not sure if Headbutt's the best normal type move I could have on the Poomy, could I? Oh man, I wanted to show off my Pokemon's best side more. Maybe it would help if they didn't die horribly. What do you level 55 Pokemon? It's also from a previous game. I was hunting for something before the raid came in. I was hunting for a Bagon. Which is a 1% spawn rate. The reason why I have high-level Pokemon in the back of my party is because once I find it, I'm gonna wait until he calls for help. And one of the things it can call for help for is a level 9 Salamence, which is the last level evolution that it has access to. It can call up its dad that is super low level for some reason, and I want that thing. So I'm just gonna be throwing random balls at it whilst I have a high level meat shield out front. So you beat both me and that totem Pokemon, huh? Looks like we're getting pretty strong. Me, not you, ho. And I'm not stopping now. I'm gonna use this momentum to beat my old Gramps, too. Good luck with that, ho. Hey there, knew I could count on you. Oh, yeah. Thanks for tracking Lily down for me. Sup, Professor Kugly? What's this, then? Have you finished your trial, too? I bet you use some style and moves, yeah. It's all thanks to Poplio. Hala's probably rubbing his hands together in glee right now. Oh, yeah. What do you mean? It's all part of the trial, yeah? They're both going, yeah. Cute Tyranitar emote. After you clear one of the island's trial, you gotta battle that island's kahuna. Taking on the island kahuna in battle is called the Grand Trial. For someone like me who's researching Pokemon moves, nothing could be better than the chance to see more fierce Pokemon battle. Woo! I don't know about fierce. I'll be the judge of that. Come on, back to E Town. Catch the tailwind and blast through Route 3. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be here for an hour again. Because I would like to go and grab... It's south of the bridge, is what it said. It's a patch of grass south of the bridge. Hello, sir. What's up? You're Traldor? I did my own island challenge once, long ago. Why don't you come here for a moment? I'm gonna push you down this ledge. Oh, it's a rainbow. That was a cute little interaction. When you see a rainbow like this, it's a good idea to pray that your journey will go well. It'll bring you good fortune. This isn't a typical sort of rainbow, like the ones you see when the rain lifts, but I think it'll still be effective. I'll be sure to offer up a prayer to this rainbow for your success on the island challenge. This is Ultra Moon. I can swap to Ultra Sun whenever I want, though, because they both use the same save file. Because Nintendo is kind of weird in the way they coded these things. Alright, this should be Route 3, patch of grass, south of the bridge, 1% spawn rate of Bagon. We're gonna be here for a bit. Also, I need to change who's at the front of the party again. Monferno, right. Because I don't mind Monferno getting a little over-leveled. It's kind of annoying how high level I can get without paying attention. But it says that it has to be south of the bridge. I'm gonna double check to make extra sure with my left hand whilst I'm playing with my right hand. Let's see, Pokemon Sun, Ultra Sun and Moon. No, this is Melamela Meadow. I was looking at the wrong thing. Alola Route 3, there we go. Ultra Sun and Moon. In the first field of grass north of the bridge, in the two fields of grass north of the bridge, there's the sparrows and whatnot, the stuff I've been fighting. In the field of grass south of the bridge, Bagon has a 1% spawn rate alongside the rest of everything I've been fighting over and over for the past hour. There's also ambush encounters of Rufflet, Vullaby, Crabrawlers whenever you're trying to catch berries. And of course sparrows up the wazoo. There's a lot of interesting stuff on this route. They've managed to make the routes pretty interesting, especially because of how long they are. Although, it remains to be seen if it will stay the way. You have Ultra Moon 2, it's your favorite game. You have like 2,000 hours. That's quite a long time. You have hunted every shiny. That's quite a lot of dedication. I've never been a big shiny hunter myself. The only shinies I've hunted was Pokemon Crystal. The old man at the daycare gives you an egg, and that egg has drastically more likely chances of being shiny. It's also a random Pokemon which one you get in there from the various baby Pokemon of Gen 2. It's a 1 in 100% chance. Which is the same odds I'm hunting for right now. And I think 1% is like, that's my limit. Shiny hunting, like, the actual odds of 1 in 8,000, I think I'm good. I don't care enough to get a shiny when it's that rare. What I do care about, though, is getting a level 9 Salamence. Which would be incredibly stupid. And I just want to see it. I want to see it happen. The sheer novelty of having a third stage evolution be level 3 is too tempting. So I'm gonna be here for a bit. The story can wait. Not that it was any interesting anyways, so I don't mind. You have a glitched Pikachu with a hat. You don't have a sprite for it, but a sparkling Arnair. Huh. Strange. I guess that might be because Pikachu in a hat is like a different kind of Pikachu. Like it's a different form of Pikachu, essentially, from what I saw in the save editor. But yes, before people ask me, like, Side, why don't you just use the save editor to get that Pokemon? Well, it wouldn't be the same. I need the story. I need the emotions associated with finding the damn thing and catching it myself. Also because I can't seem to make a Pokemon with the save editor. It doesn't work when I try to do it. It just marks itself as illegal. So, you know what? Twice the reason to get it legitimately. So yeah, sorry if this is not, like, the most entertaining thing in the world. I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna look at that map again to make sure I'm not, like, looking in the wrong location. No, this is the only patch of grass south of here. There's another patch of grass, like, below, but at that point it's a completely different area. Oh, jeez.
Thank you, Alyssa.
Thank you, Make Oof, for following.
Goodbye, mate.
That's
Goodbye,
awfully
Mr.
nice of
Watson.
you.
Goodbye.
Honestly, I'm surprised people would follow this boring content. It's like shiny hunting, but less interesting.
Goodbye.
I still appreciate it. I will find this goddamn blue lizard. It's the last thing I want to do this stream, and I wants it. Needs it. Precious. As if shiny hunting was interesting. People make it out to be. It's like gambling. It's like trying to win the lottery. It's literally what shiny hunting is. It's lottery streaming. People doing it on multiple, like, consoles is impressive. Like, somebody handling 5 different consoles at the same time is more interesting to me than the actual shiny itself. Like I said, it's just a palette swap. If I wanted it that badly, I could just cheat it that way. Or, you know, make a texture pack. There's a lot of people making mods, actually, for Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, where they port in different textures for Pokemon. And I thought that was very fascinating, that people have been doing that. As a matter of fact, somebody has also ported the Pokemon Unite costumes to Sword and Shield, which I was like, what? Like, why Sword and Shield specifically? But also, I really appreciate it, because that includes Dragonite. Gardener Dragonite, my beloved. One of my emotes is Gardener Dragonite from Pokemon Unite. But yeah, normally I would not do this kind of grinding. I'm gonna do it once on stream, and then if there's any other weird encounters like this, I'll do it on my own time. Because I can just do this whenever I'm working. Whenever I'm, like, listening to a stream, whenever I'm studying. Just have it off the side. It's a 1% spawn rate. It should not take that long, right? Right? Surely. Surely not. Okay, I'm gonna be a reasonable human being and say that I'm going to keep going for 15 minutes. And then if I still have not found it, I will end stream. Once the uptime says 5:35 is when I'll stop. Because otherwise I'll be here for another 2 hours. And as much as I want it, I need it even. This is the thing that I've been going out of my way to get throughout these streams. I've been playing through every Pokemon game since Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. And like, I've been going out of my way to get anything unique feeling. And this is something I would consider unique. Because there's no other place in the series where you could find such a low-level third stage evolution. Yeah, it's about 13 seconds per encounter. Should be able to get quite a few in 15 minutes. I can't believe how much Pokemon has kind of started to take over my streaming recently. I was also playing through Judgment, which is the Yakuza spin-off game series. It's only 2 games, so calling it a series is a little generous. But yeah, I need to get back to that. Fun little action beat-em-up brawler, street brawler. But also has like a murder mystery storyline, which is very, very fascinating to play. I need to get back to it. I've played throughout the entirety of the Yakuza series on stream as well. Like, I've done all of Kiryu's game, now I'm doing the spin-off Judgment, and then I'm hoping to start playing Yakuza 7 Like a Dragon, which is the RPG one, which, I can't believe I'm saying this, I actually prefer it over the original gameplay. I'm a big fan of RPG. And there's not a whole lot of RPGs that I can say strike the same chords as Persona or Earthbound, but Yakuza Like a Dragon does. What is your shiny Pokemon with the most encounters to get it? I've never shiny hunted in my life. Except for eggs, which were also a 1% spawn rate. So... yeah, no, I've only gotten accidental shinies. Because I'd rather not try to face against these. Look at how long it's taking to just get a 1%. Just getting a 1% is taking this long. It's not something I care enough about. But like, a level 9 Salamence? That's cool as fuck. I want it. I can make her evolve it, in fact. It would be one hell of a silly, silly thing to be using throughout this playthrough. Let me actually search the word Bagon. They don't spawn, like, after you finish the game or anything, right? No. This is the earliest location in the game where it's possible to find a fully evolved pseudo-legendary Bagon being capable of calling up an SOS reply. Okay, no. It's not something I need to finish the game for. It's very much just find a Bagon. And that's it. It's just a 1% spawn rate. Another 10 minutes of this. For the record, the next stream will open up with just this as well. Which, honestly, I would not blame people for not showing up. Honestly, I'm surprised anybody ever shows up to the streams to begin with. I say that very often. I know it's self-deprecating, some people don't like that, but still, that just makes it feel much better when people do show up. Can you quickly make a 25k shell redeem for shiny hunting Bagon? I could do it, just not quickly. It takes like a solid 5 minutes to make one. When you were a kid with no live... Sorry, I have trouble. Shiny Beauty, okay, that's sorry. I have like a thing that's like the opposite of dyslexia. Where whenever a message is not spelled perfectly, I have a lot of trouble like reading it. Like my brain takes extra long to read it. But I get what you mean now. I didn't quit after this, and you were in Ultra Moon too. Well, I hope you enjoyed that, shiny. But you know, like I said, I'm not like... I don't live for that rush that some streamers do when they shiny hunt. Or just shiny hunters in general. Like, shinies are nice and all. But given how many people are just giving out shinies online, especially with Scarlet and Violet adding all of the ways to, like, boost your shiny rate. Like, there's the shiny charm. And then on top of that, you can also make sandwiches that increases the rate shinies spawn. Which is just like, is it really the same thing at that point? Like, it really takes away the special feeling of it. To me. Like, shinies don't feel special anymore, because everyone's got shinies. People are just swimming in shinies in Scarlet and Violet. Really takes away, like, the emotional attachment to it. Which, you know, I think I prefer that. I think I prefer shinies be easy to find. I'd rather shinies not be a thing to begin with and just give every Pokemon a random color palette. That would be cool. Well, you know, within reason, like, a cutie fly could be blue, purple, and it would still look good, but like, don't make a blue Charizard. That would look silly. In this game, when you go to the alternate dimension, there's a 1 in 25 chance of encountering a shiny Pokemon. What? That's stupidly high! What the hell? That's kind of funny, actually. 1 in 25. If it's 1 in 25, I might actually grind for that. It's easier than finding this stupid Bagon. I'll have to look into that, actually. You hate your shiny Magikarp. You know, it's funny, actually, because one of the mystery gifts for this game was a shiny Magikarp. For the Chinese New Year. But yeah, no, like... shinies are nice. Not as nice as having a level 9 Salamence, though. And still being able to say, like, yeah, it's legit. It's a legit Pokemon. No one can tell me otherwise. I can enter it in online tournaments. No one's gonna stop it. I can open it up in the save editor and, like, it will say that it's legal. And that's what I care about. Alright, still gonna keep looking for a little while longer. And then I'll be a reasonable human being and stuff. This game is the reason why you haven't shiny hunted, though it's like 100% legit, since it's an in-game inclusion, at the same time feels a little less genuine than the shiny chances so high. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's how I feel about the sandwiches in Scarlet Blood. I'm just like, it feels less special because it's so easy. Regular shiny odds is like winning the lottery. It feels more special that way. See, these Howluchas are 10%. Where are those goddamn Bagons? I've seen way more than 10 Howluchas by now. Two 10% chances in a row. You find with the shiny charm, since it's been here since what, Gen 4? After completing the entire National Dex. Yeah, that is fair. Given the amount of work you need to get the shiny charm. And it still doesn't boost it that much. Just like cuts it in half, like makes it a 1 in 4,000 or something. Makes it way more likely, but it's still like some crazy lottery to be going up against. A crazy gamble. I still find it incredibly stupid that I've gotten like a shiny ferret by complete accident, just walking along, minding my own business, then I just trip over a shiny Sentret. And then in the same stream, I would like to point out, I tripped over a shiny Wooper as well. 2 shinies in the same stream by complete accident. And then when I'm like futzing around this one circle, I can't find a goddamn Bagon. The way more likely thing, impossible to find. Unbelievable. It's still in my PC boxes. I could go and look at them right now. Pink Wooper and Golden Sentret. Just chilling. I would use them if they had good stats, but they don't. Surely Bulbapedia would not be wrong about saying that this is the patch of grass where I can find Bagon, right? Right? This is the patch of grass south of the bridge, right? Not crazy, right? Crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a room. A rubber room. A room with rats. The rats made me crazy. Crazy? That was crazy. Sorry, It shows that I'm reaching for commentary because I've run out of things to say. Every single time my emulator has like slowed down, I keep thinking, is it loading the texture files for Bagon? And it's like, no, it's just having a little bit of a fit. I will find you eventually, Bagon. I'm gonna be so upset if it's something stupid, like it only unlocks after a certain point in the game. After a certain story point. Running out of things to say, that means you're dehydrated. Hello, Veda. Welcome to me hunting down a 1% spawn rate. And welcome to Walter. Really? Really? Alright, then you can die in that case. Wow, it's faster than me. That explains it. Really? Unbelievable. If you want to die that badly. One. 2. And 3. Thank you for redeeming drink some water 3 times in a row. I knew how Luchas were fast. I didn't think they were that fast. No, you know what? Wait, I'm committing to this bit. I'll keep going for a couple of minutes after this. This Halucha has offended me. Oh, right, I forgot it does not obey orders. Yeah, I'm gonna just run away. Never mind. There we go. Where's the blue lizard? I require blue lizard, please. Is this so much to ask? Is it so much to ask? To have blue lizard. Like, that's not even the hard part. The hard part is catching the goddamn salamence afterwards, using regular ass Pokeballs. Like, that's gonna be the hard part. I still can't believe they did that. A baby can, like, call up for its mother, and then the mother shows up a fully evolved Pokemon of equal level. It's so dumb. I love it, but it's so dumb. Why is it not showing up? This is why I never shiny land. This is a higher rate, and it's still taking forever. Oh my god, these Haluchas, I swear to god. Monkey. The only other patch of grass that is further south than this. There is no other patch of grass. This is the route. This is the way back to the start of the game. This is the only patch of grass it could be. This is the only possible patch of grass south of the bridge. The stupid thing about low encounter rates, or anything that's a low percentage rate, is that it's entirely possible I will never find it in my life. Apparently, upon entering wormholes, there's a shiny. It's predetermined whether it's a shiny upon entering the wormhole, and you can soft reset and keep grinding for it, for your wanted nature. God damn, that is like a 1 in 25? That's just so high. More likely to get a shiny than to get this. Blue lizard. That's actually very fascinating to know, thank you. Although, we're also approaching the point in the series where, like, you can just change Pokemon's personalities using mints. Like, Sword and Shield is the one where you can do that, right? I'm not sure in what order I'm gonna progress in the series after this, though. Like, do I just jump to Sword and Shield? Do I go and do something else afterwards, or what? Because, like, once you reach the Switch era, Pokemon games become kind of a free-form bit when it comes to transferable things, because they finally got their shit together with Pokemon Home. Like, I can get a Pokemon in Legends Arceus, and then send it to Sword and Shield if I wanted to. Like, they finally figured it out, which I appreciate, honestly, I love it. So, I could tackle any of the Switch games in any orders. I've already gone through Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, just for fun. I didn't have any reason to. It just felt like it. And I was pleasantly surprised by how difficult it was. I did not think Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee was going to be difficult, and it was. It kind of kicked my ass. The gym battles, even though they didn't have many Pokemon, they were just very strong Pokemon. And they had good moves, good coverage even. I like that. That's how it should be. Meanwhile, I just beat up a Lima here in this game earlier. And he was, I don't even remember what his first Pokemon was. His second one was a Smeargle. Both of which were one-shottable by fighting type moves. Alright, this is the last battle I do, and then I'm leaving. I'm gonna raid somebody after this. Let me see who's live. What is Dark Soul playing right now? NYDL, and then they might switch to Smash afterwards. You know, we were talking about Smash earlier. I could raid them. I think they're speedrunning Nightmare in Dreamland Kirby right now. And they are cool people. So yeah, I think I will raid Dark Soul. Dark Soul 188. Who's currently, I believe, speedrunning or practicing Kirby's Nightmare in Dreamland. Alright, I'm just gonna do this. My addiction. I demand the blue laser. Okay, we're done here. Yeah, they might switch to Smash later, apparently. You folks take good care of yourself. Thank you for watching this. I really appreciate you, Gally, as well. Thank you for watching this nonsense. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna go and, like, eat something, because... yeah, I started playing this at noon, and I did not eat anything today. I'm not feeling hungry, but, yeah, but I should get working on that.